Hello. Hi. Okay. Hi guys. How are you? Hope you guys are doing well. Hello, Archangel Eve. Hey, Eve. Hello, hi. Why are you calling me by my full ass name? Am I in trouble? What'd I do? Oh shit, hold on. I gotta put up my hair. What'd I do? What'd I do? Ah! My fuck ass hair. Yeah, I'm in trouble for what? Like that one like fucking it's like this text message like iPhone and it was like you're under arrest. Biggest tits I ever seen, LOL. Or some shit like that. That shit is so funny. And I use your full name. That insinuates that Archangel is my first name. And it is it is not. It's just Eve. That's my whole name. It's Eve. That's a title. Oh, my hair. So I went out earlier to buy some more tea bags, of course. And then there's also this local coffee shop near me. I didn't know what it was, but it sounded good. But they were like, oh, yeah, we have some hojicha. I'm like, what the fuck's hojicha? But like, I was second in line, and the first lady or the lady in front of me also asked. She was like, "Oh yeah, what's hojicha?" And they were explaining it, and I just tuned out so fast, cause like I disassociate constantly. I disassociate all the fucking time when I'm like out in public by myself. I was just like staring at like everything on the walls, all the paintings and shit. And then I was up next. She's like, okay, how can I help you? The pretty lady was like, oh, yeah, how can I help you? Blah blah blah. It's like, do you need me to explain? Oh, chicha, were you listening? And I'm like, oh no, I was listening. It's like I'm just deciding what to get. And then I 100% was not listening. I tuned out. I'm like, oh shit, I can't like decide like a dumbass when like I had all like a 5 minutes to get the menu. Normally I would get like a caramel latte or whatever. And I'm like, okay, adventures the spice of life. I'm like, can I get the dirty hojicha, please? Like, dirty hojicha, is there anything else? I'm like, no, that's it, blah, blah, blah. I didn't, I found out when I got home, but it's roasted green tea. And the dirty hojicha is just like milk, coffee, and then a shot of espresso with the hojicha, I assume. I don't know, it's pretty good though. The green tea taste was a bit too strong for me at first, but as the ice melts, it's watering it down a bit, so it's a little more... Not that I think green tea is bad or anything, by all means, but it's just a taste that's not for me. Like, I'm not a fan of nutty flavors, in my opinion. For me, it's just not for me, rather. I don't fuck with it too much, but if you do, go for it. I like flavors that are up front and assault my taste buds. So that means it needs to be sugary and fucking delicious, okay? That means if it's not caramel and slapping me across the face and telling me I'm full of sugar and cream and you're gonna get like diabetes, I'm like, dude. Come on. Just add caramel. Dude, so the only people who drink coffee in this house are me and my mom. My mom, because she works in the medical field, and God knows, like, everyone in the medical field, unless you're like, oh no, I think like 99% of people in the medical field, like, have worked shit shifts in their life. My mom works like some doo-doo ass shifts, so she's constantly drinking coffee. And me. And I just like coffee because I think it tastes good. The creamer we always get is what do we call it? Caramel macchiato by this one company. It's not by Ghirardelli or Torani. I know those fancy ones though, but it's not by them. It's just one you can get off the creamer aisle or whatever. And we get like this big old tub. Like not even like the thin one, but we get this big old tub of it. Not a literal tub, but we get like almost like a gallon almost. We get that thingy. And I haven't really been making coffee at home lately. But the times I do, like the few times I do decide to ever make coffee, I like pull it out and it's fucking like there's nothing left, and I peer inside and there's maybe like a teaspoon or two of creamer left. And I'm like, I bought this like 2 weeks ago. I bought this like 2 weeks ago. And I've never seen my mom put creamer in her coffee, except for this fucking morning. She puts in, okay, I can't really talk, I put in a lot too, but she puts so much fucking creamer in, oh my god. She puts so much creamer. I'm like, Mom, you're wondering why, like, you know, you're wondering why, like, where are all these calories coming from? Mom, you're drinking, look at all of that fucking sugar you're putting in there, all extra calories, blah, 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 blah. You know, like, oh my god. Saw the live notif and had a massive brain fart and was like, wait, Eve going live. What am I supposed to do if Eve is live? And I put LOL. I also like putting stuff while doing the dishes or doing laundry. My go-to lately has been watching, what do you call it? Not speed runs, that's what it is. I was about to say like playing games fast. Speed runs, that's what they're called. Playing games fast. What am I, fucking 5? I like playing games quickly and drinking coffee. La 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 la. What else did I want to say? Oh, dude. I've been, holy shit, today's the first I've woken up before noon. And like actually gotten up. Given it was at approximately 11:30. But hey, before 12 p.m. baby, at least it didn't wake up at 3 p.m. Sleep schedule was back on the menu, yo. So that company I interviewed for yesterday, the one I was talking about, bruh. We're moving on with other candidates. Do you want me to kill myself? Like, dude, I thought like we were vibing during the interview, yo. I was like, dude, we're like, I thought it was a genuinely good interview. And it's, oh man, I was so heartbroken when I sent him like, hey, thanks for spending the time to, you know, interview me. I really appreciate it. I'm looking forward to hearing back from you guys. And then immediately the next day they sent me, hey, we're moving on with different candidates later. I'm like, what the fuck, man? There's a labor shortage right now. Okay, and where's the labor? Where's the labor available to moi? Hold on, let me peep Indeed real quick and see if there's anything I can apply to. I used to check every single day, but I realized that's not good, and also like a lot of the it doesn't update that fast. And even then, half the time, a lot of it's like, hey, we want a bachelor's degree for this job that pays $17 an hour. Are you fucking thick? Are you good, my good bitch? Like, what? What do you mean? What on earth do you mean bachelor's degree for a fucking 17 per hour job? Like, what? And the shit they be having you doing is not even bachelor degree worthy. It's like, hey, we need like office assistants. We need office assistants and, you know, someone good with phones. Like, what? You could teach a fucking 10-year-old how to do that. You want a bachelor's? This is what they talk about when people are like, oh yeah, you're too overqualified. Motherfucker, do you think anyone with a fucking bachelor's degree is gonna be fucking applying for your bum-ass job that's paying $17 an hour? Bitch, they're gonna put that fucking degree to use. The fuck? What the fuck? All right, what's happening on Indeed? Yeah, and even then, like, if I had a bachelor's and I saw that, like, oh, okay, you need a bachelor's, okay, I can apply for this position. It's so expensive. Okay, there's nothing new. I just checked like the. Oh, well, Need is also like doing this weird fucking thing, where like I'll check like 3 pages, and that the 3 pages are the same fucking jobs. It's pissing me off. Chicken hot dog hamburger. Chicken hot dog hamburger. Chicken hot dog hamburger. I'm like, no, show me anything else. Let me see. At some point in time, I really have to lower my standards. I really gotta lower my standards and just like fucking take it. Just take whatever I can get. Brad, jobless for 4 months. Coming up on 5. Holy shit. I'm actually gonna end it all. I need to drop out of everything like I'm doing and just focus on Street Fighter 6 and like just do what Punk did. Do what Punk did and just like go ham and then make a living off that. Yeah, fucking right. No fucking way. This is like my peak, by the way. Diamond is my peak. That's the best I've gotten in any competitive video game. Let's make it 6. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Oh, I'm tasting the green. Oh, I think the green tea has settled to the bottom. Is that what's going on here? Oh shit, I almost started shaking it. Then I realized it's an open lid on the top. Like the little drinky hole. Like, can't I just win the lottery? Maybe I should just start gambling. I haven't launched Umineko yet. Shit. Alright, time to start gambling. No one's saying not to. Nobody is saying not to, so... I can gamble. Excuse me. What they say, it's nerf or nothing. Or in this case, it's gambling or I'll die. That is what they say, right? I think that's what they say. Okay, let me see. You guys have like any guilty pleasure games? Because I was because as we know, the summer sale's going on Steam. My biggest guilty pleasure series ever is Dynasty Warriors, or the Muso series. I fucking love the Muso series. The Muso series for me is like crack. Or like nicotine, maybe. If you don't know what the Muso series is, it's pretty much that... If you're familiar with like Hyrule Warriors, or Fire Emblem Warriors, or whatever the fuck, pretty much those games where they pitch you as one dude, and then you're juggling like 3 million mook enemies, 3 million mooks. That's a Muso game. I fucking love those so much. There's just something, like, it just scratches the monkey part of my brain that tells me kill lots of people, me having fun. It feels so fucking good. Fortnite, that can't be like a guilty pleasure, because like, where's the pleasure part? The pleasure only comes from winning. The pleasure only comes from fucking winning for me in that game. At that point, I'm just feeling guilty because now I'm playing Fortnite. No, I'm saying. Does anyone even still play build mode? Does anyone still play like build mode? Or is like everybody on no build? Or zero build or whatever the fuck it's called. That shit's so funny. I saw someone like make this tweet. I don't know if it's true or not. I haven't fact checked it. But it was something like, notice how player counts for zero build bumps up after about 5 p.m. approximately. That's when all the adults get home from their job. That shit is so fucking funny. I love player counts going up after 5 p.m. specifically. That shit is so funny. I accidentally played build earlier and we won. What? They're lying. Nobody actually plays, whether or not it's on accident, nobody actually plays that shit and wins. That's not possible. That cannot be true. Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl 1. I feel like I've heard of this and possibly played it when I was a child. Okay, no, never mind. This is from 2021. My bad. Oh, it's the, oh, okay. It's their platformer. Gotcha. I won? Jin? Who's Jin? Jinja? Who's Jinja? Ginger. Jinja. Template engine? What the hell are you talking about a template engine for? What's the use of Jinja in real-world projects? Making you speak Korean. Well, according to Google, it's a goddamn template engine for Python. Jinja meaning. In Japanese, it refers to a Shinto shrine. Oh, I was supposed to put 2 J's. Is a Korean word that generally translates to really, truly, or real. Oh, so it's like for real. Oh, it's like for real. For real? For real? That Subway Slammer shit is not fucking real, by the way. That Subway Slammer shit is not fucking real, but it is, and it makes me so fucking happy. That shit is so funny. Maji honto. Oh, I see. I see what you're peddling. Wait, hold on. Did I make my schedule for this week? I can't even remember. Can we see you on the screen? I'm right there. I'm not. I'm right there, yo. Come on. I'm literally right there. I'm doing my idol animation and everything. That fucking emote is so fucking funny. Even if the YT emotes are fucking ugly as shit, they do really good at portraying the emotions they're trying to get across. Like, that's just pissed off at angles. That is really good. Alright, fine. You can see me. I'm sorry. Where's my Kinzo emo? I'm saying. There it is. It's right there. That shit. No, they for real. They took that from Kinzo. 100%, man. 100% they took that from Kinzo. Am I so small? Hey, you asked for it, man. You said, where are you? I'm right here. You get like 10% of me. I'm gonna paywall you guys, actually. You have to send me, okay, so this is how it's gonna work. Every time I stream, if you want to see like the rest of the model, the rest of me, you gotta pay me a living wage. No. Alright, what's minimum wage in California right now? Per hour, you gotta pay me. I don't have super. I think you have to be partnered for that. I'm pretty sure you have to be partnered for that. I'm gonna post like my PayPal link or something. Like in the corner or some shit. It's like, hey man. There you go. Ow. Man, gotta stream more on YouTube or some shit. Whatever, I don't give a fuck anyways. This whole streaming thing's always been for fun. Maybe at the beginning, there was some hope of me quote unquote making it big, but I sort of don't give a fuck anymore. This is my hobby now. Dual streamer. Actually, it's called Dual Ruler in Guilty Gear, the anime. You might be thinking of Dual Rulers, not Dual Streamer. $500. I think that's probably the highlight of my streaming career, besides making it to Eve 2. I can't remember what the occasion was, but I think I was doing some sort of donathon. And one of the rewards was like at, I can't remember what it was, but I think it was at like 800. I think the max was like 800 or something. And I would post, no, I was either at 500 bucks total. And I would post like these pictures I took a while ago, or now a while ago, of me wearing the maid outfits. Yeah. And then someone donated like, I won't specify how much, but they donated like a boatload of money to like make it jump up to that much. And they're like, I'm calling your bluff. You're not actually gonna post them. I'm like, holy shit. And I'm like, that was like the first like biggest ever donation I've ever seen. It was just fucking crazy. And I'm like, I'm gonna give it like 30 minutes. You can charge back whenever you want, because like it's a lot of money. I like sort of felt bad for accepting the money, but I'm like, if the people want Made Eve, they will receive it. They will receive it. Those pictures were a while ago though. That maid outfit doesn't fit anymore. I should probably throw it away. It like I tried it on like a couple months ago just to feel cute. But I literally could not zip up the back. I did everything in my power to zip it up. I just couldn't. It would not. I tried pushing up the shoulders. I tried stretching it out a bit. It just would not zip up. So I need help with that. I'll take anything I can get at this point. I'll take any help. If I could ask anyone in my house to zip it up, I would. But I can't. I think it is just because like my back is a little bit bigger now. I used to be, not used to be, I'm still really skinny. But everything's just more defined now. Dada. My back. Yeah, because you guys are, what, obsessed with that fucking dumbass DDR video. My friend was right though. He like while he was recording it, because I asked him to take that video. I'm like, hey, like I wanna like post this on like my social media, blah 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 blah. It's like I'm gonna show flex on him. And afterwards, like, dude, I know you just asked me to like take a video for fun. I was like, dude, the lighting is perfect. your back is so flexed. You look fucking shredded here. And I looked back, I'm like, no, I don't. And then it took me like maybe like an hour or two. I'm like, wait, I sort of look shredded as fuck here. I sort of do look shredded here. The rock climbing picture. Oh, I forgot about that picture. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, oh. Man, rock climbing was so much fun. I want to go back, but it's so expensive. I would probably make it like a once a month and never really. That shit's expensive. It's like maybe 20 bucks for the day pass, if I remember right. $20 for the day pass. And then if you want shoe rentals, that's $5. And then you need chalk. 100% you need chalk, unless you're gonna bum off someone. And I think that's like an $8 thing. So we're looking at about approximately, what's what is it, 20 plus 8, it's 5. I don't know, approximately like $35 investment per month. That's fucking crazy. No way, nah. Now that I'm mathing it out, hell no, I changed my mind. Also, I finished G-Cux the other day, or G-Quux, not G-Cux, G-Quux. I think it was yesterday or the other day, I can't remember. That fucking blew ass. That fucking series sucked so much dick. That fucking blew ass. Don't get me wrong, like, aesthetically, it was beautiful. Like, this, like, if you're a fan of the OG UC timeline, this is just fan service for you. It's great, it looks amazing. You get to see Char in action, you get to see the original RX-078 in action, it's great. The plot fucking sucked so much ass. All this really did was really... The one thing it really told you though was how awful being a new type is though. If there's any universal within Gundam, it's that being a new type fucking sucks unless you're the main character. Being a new type blows ass. Especially if you're a cyber new type. There's two constants. There's two constants in the Gundam world. One, if you're a new type, it's suffering. Two, if you're a cyber new type, you're probably gonna die. There's like an 80, my friend told me, but like there's an 80 to 90% chance you're probably gonna die if you're a cyber new type and not like what's the word? Not an organic new type. I mean, if you like the show, I'm not gonna like bag on you for it. It was a great show. I think it was a great one-off. Like it's just like cohesively as a whole, it sort of sucked. They had something good with like the first maybe 3 to 4 episodes, but then it went into all of that like Nova stuff, and I'm like, what the hell's going on? They sort of lost everything during the latter half of the show, but it's whatever. If you don't take it too seriously and you just take it for what it is, it's good. It's good. Okay. No more delays. Umineko. I think them taking up Take though as the character designer was a really good move, because oh my god, those designs were fucking banging. Those designs were sick. I loved them. Love them, love them, love them. I think they were the designer for Sword and Shield, I believe. I think they were the Sword and Shield designers, I'm fairly sure. Let's see, where are we? Yeah, they are. I think their name was Take, I believe. Oh, okay, right. Okay, so last stream last stream was Angie Beatrice, or the witch Angie, was... Hold on, let's open this up. Yes, so I think this is the Angie that is now over here in this world, trying to save Battler. She went over to this world, I believe, and is now in all capitals Angie to signify that she's a witch. At least that's what I'm assuming. Okay, no, so it's not a signifier that you're a witch, but for whatever reason, some of the names are capitalized, I don't know why. Anyways, she goes to save Battler, but last episode, or not last episode, last stream, Lambda Delta drags her to the side or some shit, and tells her, like, Bernconsul sort of lied to her, or tricked her in a way, by saying that, like, oh, we'll find you a fragment that'll make you happy, or something like that. But Lambda Delta, like, essentially truth nukes her. Truth nukes her, and is like, actually, she was fucking with you. She was lying to your ass. This battler will go back to his timeline, or some shit like that. Go back to his fragment, or like the one where Kid Angie is, not your timeline, or your universe, or whatever the fuck you want to say. So now she didn't say anything, but she's given the choice of make Battler lose or have a tie for all eternity so that she can stick with him, or she can actually help him and then get stuck with a resolution that might not necessarily make her happy. And now we're back to this timeline here, or this fragment, this world, whatever the fuck you want to call it. Had a conversation with this weirdo where they were talking about the Rokenjima incident, and let's see, it was revealed that I think Beatrice forged the writing of Maria and sent out those letters in a bottle. And I think that's about it. Alright, Angie also tried to summon the Seven Sisters of Purgatory to no avail. Rather, she's trying to practice summoning them all at once. But right now she can only handle one, I think. Yasma, give it back! Oh wait, has she been practicing? Oh no, I'll eat it! Asma fast! Over here, Levia One-sama. Wonder where they swiped it from. They were fighting over a donut or something, playing around really loudly. Hey, Angie-sama's reading. Can you be a little bit more fucking quiet? Yelling stuff like that makes you the loudest one, Satan. Be silent. Foolish little sister. You're the loud one, Lucifer Hine-sama. Is there something you'd like to say to me? I was already used to the oldest and the third oldest sister arguing with each other. She already knows how to separate them based on their age. Oh my god. Even though they're both so quick to anger, it's a bit funny how they're both having to hold back a little. They might be surprisingly like each other. I'm also a big fan of Satan's voice when she gets loud as fuck. You're told to be noisy, but this is a bit too much. Should I make them lower the volume a little? They can mess around all they want. It's 100 times more pleasant than that shrill laughter in the classroom. Angie-sama, go to the next page, quickly. You read really slow. You like to read, Mamon? You look like you'd be the worst at doing boring things. She's educated. Mamon controls greed. That also includes a thirst for knowledge. Oh, knowledge! Like that fucking, what's his name? George Lopez? Not like the comedian / actor. But like the guy who's in his garage and that shit was like the funniest thing fucking ever in like 2016. It's like, you're in my garage. I'm here to tell you that there's one thing more important than this Lamborghini here. Knowledge. She wants to keep that knowledge all for herself, so be warned that she refuses to let people read any book you give her, and sometimes burns them after reading them. What the fuck is your problem? I like knowing things that no one else knows. I like being able to do things that no one else can do. So I like studying and practicing. So I want to keep wisdom that no one else knows about all to myself. Girl, you're unwell. As Mamon said that, her eyes sparkling, she peered down at the page that was open and read through it again. You could see the greed that made her convey the page even more thoroughly than I did. As you can see, my magical power has grown much stronger than it was in the first day I summoned them. By now I've gotten so that I can summon all of the 7 Sisters of Purgatory at once and still calmly read a book like this. This place, although I can't recall exactly where it is a quiet and calm street-side bench. I'd been young back then, so I don't remember the details of its location. Still, I remember that my days walking here were a lot of fun. Together with Dad, Mom, and even Oni-chan, it was a memory of a very rare and very happy day when everyone had been together. The people who walked by every once in a while didn't notice me. They just pleasantly ignored me and passed by as though everything was normal. Even the 7 Sisters' incredible outfits weren't embarrassing or anything, because it wasn't like anyone was actually watching. Come to think of it, I'm getting pretty used to it, as long as they don't make me wear those. I was sitting on a stylish bench, memorizing a timeline for world history. In an academy system where everything is based on collective responsibility, there's no tolerance for dunces. It seemed that I was considerably below the average grade for the class. According to those extremely intellectual girls, if I alone improved my grade, the average would rise drastically. They'd been kind enough to show me with a graph drawn by colorful pens on a B4 sheet of drawing paper. Just thinking of the effort it had taken to draw that was repulsive. They're fucking haters for real. I've already spat out all this. What does B4 paper look like? I want to know. B4 drawing paper. Images are not loading. You're pissing me off. Oh, it's just those like little drawing pads you would give to children, and you can flip through them. Okay. I've already voiced my constant and furious anger and sadness to these girls here. The sisters were sometimes indignant, sometimes sympathetic, and sometimes mourned along with me. I was truly happy to be able to share emotions like that with friends. It said that they were originally furniture that existed to carry out Beatrice's cruel sacrifice ceremony. According to the occult message bottle I hated, it seems that several of them even attacked my family. But I don't believe that, and it's pointless to question them about it. They're furniture, so they only respond to their master's requests. Even if they really did attack my family, I can't hate them. What I really hated was the Golden Witch Beatrice. Or else that ringleader of the Ushiromiya's suspicion, Anteva. Next page now! Oh, sorry. I'm tired. Mind if I take a break? Auntie-sama said break! Yippee! Let's play! Auntie-sama, let's play! They noticed that I had interrupted my studying. The most energetic youngest sisters gathered around me. And that wasn't all. Maria and Sakataro, even Maria One-chan and Sakataro showed themselves. They had probably been very close by, but they must have hid themselves so that they wouldn't interrupt my studying. Uryu, Angie, I was studying. How is it? Yes! Wait a second, let me squeeze him too. What about me? Don't we always hit the first one to get their wins? Ooh, cute, cute. Ukyu, you're fucking crushing me. Ah! Your luck ran out when you should have bought all the 7 sisters were gathered. Give up and let us hug you. Come on, it always turns out this way. I apologize for my stupid older and younger sisters. Sakataro's happy to meet everyone too. How's it going, Angie? How's the studying going? Thanks. It's not bad. I'm watching another man drown while I'm a man dying of thirst. I think that's how it went. Watching another man drown while I'm dying of thirst. Ah, it should have been me! It should have been me! They were nice enough to pass around printouts from a quiz that another class took earlier. Beautiful sense of solidarity is enough to bring tears to my eyes. Oops. At least it's probably better to put a timeline into my head. Uryu, you sure are good at studying, Angie. You'll be able to get a lot of points, Uryu. Good work. I was terrible at studying, so I'm jealous of you for being able to get a good score when you study hard. You're joking. When it comes to English, Latin, and knowledge of the occult, you're much more amazing for being able to remember so much. I can remember anything when studying magic, but I can't remember shit that's boring. So they didn't help at all for tests. Well, it's true that occult knowledge would be like that, but your grades must have been pretty good in English, right? In the first year of elementary school, on a Japanese language test, there was a problem when I was given a picture of a gun and was told to write its name in 4 squares. I got marked wrong because I wrote the English word rifle in katakana. Why? Doesn't that fit? It was supposed to be the Japanese word for gun in hiragana. I don't understand how people can, like, do Japanese. Not like speak it, but like, what do you mean there's like two, like writing systems? What the fuck, man? What do you mean there's katakana, hiragana? Fuck my baka life. I was told that's wrong because you don't learn katakana in 1st grade. I didn't really get it, so from that day on in tests I wrote everything in hiragana. But I got in trouble with mama for some reason. I got in trouble with the teachers too. What? Why would you get in trouble? It makes no damn sense. So you switch to the thing that makes them happy and then they get fucking mad? Fuck those dumbass teachers. You were probably born in the wrong country, One-chan. And I'd rather have been born in a country of witches so I could enter a witch school. If that happened, you might have had much more wonderful magical friends. Uryu. But it's not like I mind it now. After all, I can use lots of magic, and I've got lots of magic friends. Sakataro's all I need. I'm not the only one. There's also Sasuke, or Sakasuke, Sakokuchi, the animal band, Shimoto-kun the seal, Tanai-san the rabbit, Mr. Pig-kun, and plenty more. What are you talking about? Oh, right, your other friends, okay. Incredible. The number of One-chan's friends keeps increasing. Every time I ask the number of names for her friends grows. But there's no doubt that Sakataro's her best friend. The animals. Oh, her other. Right, I totally. Damn, I'm bad at remembering shit. I'm a little jealous of all those close friends. What do you think? How's the 7 sisters? You get along with them? The sisters are really energetic. They sometimes say shady shit, but they aren't bad. I wanted to get a cute kid like Sakataro, but I think being with them now is more than enough. If you learn more of my magic of origins, I'm sure you'll be able to give birth to friends you'll like. Creation's still a bit too hard for you now. There's a difference between creation and summoning, and resurrection's also different. So your greatest wish really is to revive your family? Yes. I have a vessel for it. This. Oh, that's right. I'm sure that hair accessory will eventually become the key to summoning Battler. The rest is up to your training, Angie. Although not knowing how long it'll take is enough to make me cry. Uryu. Stay strong even if it's tough. If you don't give up, Angie, it'll definitely come true someday. If someone gave me some proof that it'd definitely be granted, at least that would calm my heart. Uryu, then I guarantee it. Without a doubt, Angie will surely have her wish granted someday, Uryu. Thanks. I'm glad to hear it even if you're just saying to console me. It's not like that, Uryu! Stop it, Angie. That kind of emotion will turn into the magic-resisting toxin. You have to believe! The feeling that your dreams will definitely come true is the best seed that buds into magic power. What's that one fucking quote from Dawn of the New World, His Symphonia? Courage is the magic that turns dreams into reality. Fuck that stupid ass line. I'm sick of that line. When I was a kid, I loved that. I ate that shit up. But in retrospect, they said that shit so fucking much. It pisses me off now in retrospect. That's right. Sorry, teacher. You need to be a bit greedier, Angie-sama. Go however far it takes to get the thing you desire. You're lacking the willpower to never give up until you get it. Uryu! That isn't true. Angie's doing her best. Thanks, Sakataro, Maman. Crying about it won't help anything. There's nothing I can do except hang in there. I'll try hard. I'll grit my teeth. And I'll definitely make my dreams come true. With certainty. Uryu, you're fucking awesome, Angie. Do your fucking best. Maman and I will support you. Yes, we'll support you. The greedier our master is, the more our worth will increase. More importantly, Angie-sama, we finally got 10 people gathered here. We plan to have everyone play Shiritori or something. If you lose, there's a Batsu game. Oh no. Let me nibble your ears? What? Come on, is hunger the only thing inside that head of yours? Please forgive my foolish sister's stupid proposals. Are you sure it isn't about time you return to your studying? No, 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 no! I waited so long for you to finish studying. I can't stand it if you don't play with us. She's always fucking crying. I don't think it's a bad idea. Perhaps playing every once in a while is good for softening the mind. Belfa? That's such a cute name for Belfugor. Oh my god. You govern South, right, Belfa? What you're saying sounds reasonable, but you're actually being sneaky, aren't you? My apologies. You are diligent, Angie-sama. If it's okay with Angie, I'd also like to play with everyone. Let's make some noise. It'll definitely be fun. Uryu. Angie, let's play. Let's play. Let's all do Shiritori. Let's start from Sakataro's Uryu. Okay, Uryu, that means I have to start with, the last letter, right? Ushiromiya. It's too easy. In that case, which sound should we start the next word from? You? You? Who? From Uryu? Shiromiya! It's easy! Maybe it really should be Uryu. Ryu? Okay. Ryu, as in Ryu from Street Fighter. Huh. It's too easy. It's rare for a word that ends like that to come up. I'm first. I'll do a word starting with you. Ryu. What's the word for dragon? Ryu Yeah, just Ryu from Streets. Ryuzu? Watch Crown? Uzumaki! Naruto Uzumaki! I wanted to go first. Ryuto would have been wonderful. Zoo? Feels like we keep getting tough ones. Wait a sec, what order are we going in? Yeah, what order? What? What's the order? Who's next? Uryu, I don't think it matters who. Whoever thinks of a matching word first. Sounds interesting. How about the person who can say the most wins? Fast talking Shiritori. Zucchini. Hold on, that's not how it works, girl. Yiriku itame. Make up with pasta. Girl, you're just hungry as hell. All of them delicious. I said 3 of them. That is how it works? Oh, okay. Those takes 3 points. Can you use conjunctions? If you could use with, then anything would work. That last one doesn't count. -1. Let's start from me. And I'll go. Merengue. Yeah? Gay boy. Gay boy, I mean. Gay? Uryu, what the fuck? Geseido. Umete tachi? Kikashitsu? I just like them apples. These are all pretty crummy words. Yeah, that's all. So what? Why don't you try following up with something refined? Anyways, that's 2 points for me. Yay! Next one, Su. Okay, Su. Tsundere. 1 point for me. This shit's fun. Uryu. I don't get it at all, but it's pretty fun, Uryu. I've played normal Shiritori before, but I've never experienced a Shiritori this weird. There's only the lively 7 sisters, Maria, One-chan, Sakataro, and me. I'm now surrounded by friends that are so fun to be with. Yay! The courage to accept a world of magic, a world of witches. That alone didn't change the fact that I was still locked up in an academy, without a single friend in my class, but despite that I'm able to have such a fun and lively time. I'll also become a witch like Maria One-chan, and someday I'll add my family to this fun circle. Dad, Mom, and Oni-chan. And if possible, George Oni-chan and Jessica One-chan. And the other relatives. I call everyone here without a single person missing and we'll all gather together. This is my dream. That's right, until I make that come true, I definitely won't lose heart. I'm sure you'll become a great witch, Anji-sama. As long as you believe in that. The 7 stakes of purgatory will always serve by your side until that day comes. Oh right, and this is a flashback too, because in current day, she's like in a hotel right now where she summoned like 4 of them, I think? You'll be there for me no matter how long you'll lend me your strength? Of course, after all I'm your friend. Right, Anji-sama? Yes, that's right. Let's all stick together and play together. Today and in the future, always. Until the day your dreams come true, Anji-sama. The lively 10-person game of Shiritori, alongside a street cut off from time, under the constantly bright rays of the sun, could have continued forever. Except it didn't! Oh! Is she getting beat up? What's going on, Ushiromiya-san? In the end, I wasn't able to get a very good grade on my test. I tried memorizing things in my own way, but if you could manage anything by cramming the night before a test, no one would ever worry about them. Normally when you know the problems beforehand, you should be able to pass easily, right? It's true we didn't go so far as to write the answers into the blanks for you. I thought you'd studied at least that much. Are you serious? I can't believe it. They're almost all wrong, aren't they? Oh, she sort of flunked. Did you really study properly? Or less. Okay, well, to be fair, I'd also get mad as fuck if we leaked the test questions to someone and then they still failed. I'd be pretty pissed off too. But damn, they're beating the shit out of her. What was on the line? A fucking pizza party if like the average grade raised? Damn. So horrible, it makes me dizzy, okay? God, please forgive her for getting a missable grade on such an easy test. And for making the average score for the entire class plummet. La 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 la. The same test had been given in another class first. That test paper had been obtained, so the average score for our class had been unusually high. Enough to obscure my slight improvement. However, there were some things I had no excuse for. If I'd spent that entire day studying like mad, I might have been able to get a slightly higher score. But I hadn't gone that far. After that, on that day, I spent the whole time having fun playing Shiritori with the 7 sisters Sakatao and Ane-chan. As expected, the winner was Maria Ane-chan. She was a strong player thanks to her wide knowledge of trivia. Sakataro had gotten the punishment game. He spent the whole time cheering for everyone else's answers, completely forgetting to think of any of himself. All play and no work makes for a very uneducated Angie. Because of that, he'd been squished by the 7 sisters and had his ears thoroughly nibbled, hadn't he? Oh damn, you gonna take that? Kill them! Throw some of the 7 stakes and kill them! They were surrounding me, twittering like small birds. They were annoying, smelly. On the outside of that circle was Momon, an exasperated expression on her face. This shit's fucked up, just like usual. Shouldn't you be more than happy as long as your own grades are good? It's probably because of that collective responsibility thing. Instead of worrying about their own grades, they're more concerned about how embarrassing it is for the class average to be low. Maybe it's because they really hate the volunteer work they're forced to do as punishment. In other words, they aren't studying because they want their grades to be good, but because of collective responsibility. And because of that, that's literally what they yes, that's literally what she just said, girl. They're jealous and embarrassed. They don't want to be inferior to anyone and don't want to be humiliated. It's the only feeling that drives them to study. If they want to study, why can't they just do it themselves? In the end, without collective responsibility and work, they'd have no desire to study. How foolish it is to study without knowing the meaning of it. Too bad they can't pull up and kill them. These guys are really annoying and stupid. Don't you dare disturb Angie-sama's precious day for even a minute. Hey, emotional support sisters at least. You're not even supporting. I'm hungry. I'm hungry. Go away now. Sorry, everyone. I wonder why humans are so shameful. It's probably because instead of working hard themselves, it's easier to make you hard and earn them a higher class average to satisfy their greed. Humans are all greedy, and they'll burden others with their greed to make things easier for themselves. We'll eventually be reunited with him on the mountain of purgatory. When they get to the 5th terrace, they better watch their step. Amon controls the 5th terrace of the mountain that reaches to heaven. Mountain Purgatory. So instead of the Circle of Hell, it's a mountain in this case? That's really cool. Unless that's a thing in like, other religious texts or otherwise. I've literally never heard of it being perceived as a mountain before versus a Circle of Hell. That's so cool. Since she's saying this, you can probably be sure that, after those girls die, their journey to heaven won't be an easy one. On the contrary, let them just fall into hell. Yay, hell! Hooray! Oh, I'm out of tea. I also don't have water. Hold on. I'll be right back. Oh, I just realized my chat isn't on. LOL. Okay, I'll be right back. I knew I was forgetting something. I officially have 3 things of liquid in front of me. I have my tea, I have my unfinished coffee, unfinished tea, and unfinished water too, I suppose. Oy. I'm gonna be peeing like crazy, to be honest. I'm gonna be pissing like crazy today. Also, thank you guys. Thank you. Dude, my fucking hair will not... Bro, my fucking hair. I don't know how to wrap it up in a bun, so I can only do ponytails. But my fucking fuck-ass, like... My goddamn middle part, like the bangs on the side. They're really pissing me off. Like, get out of my damn face. Where my headband? Hongyadan, help! Hongyadan, help! Pull up, Hongyadan! You guys see Pum Pum Pordin win? Woohoo! I'm just glad like Pochako got 3rd. I don't really care for the drama of like Cinema Roll and Pum Pum Pordin or whatever the fuck. Pochako got 3rd, baby. Pochako in 3rd place. That's a dog. That's a dog. Like, go ahead and like everybody like go ahead and kill each other over it, I guess. Like, go ahead and just like kill each other. If I said I hate all the winners are dogs, I'd be a villain. Banned. Mods! Mods! Kill this person now. Banned. Drawn and quartered. Tortured. Electric chair. I'm just kidding. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I have no stake in the race, to be honest. Look, I literally do not care. People are like fighting for Cinema Roll or like Pum Pum Foreign in 1st or 2nd or whatever the fuck, and I'm just like I'm gonna watch Akuma in Squid Game TikTok.
Let's begin. Akuma dee-dee-da.
This shit is so funny. I watched this like 2 years ago. Whoever edited this shit is so fucking funny. The fucking 3rd strike parries are great, and the fact is you can still say like this is SM6 too. Now that Akuma's in. Can't even see it? I know you can't. This is an auditory experience. You have to imagine Akuma doing this in SF6, okay? So someone has to like fucking recreate this in SF6 actually. Is it up to me? Perhaps it is up to me. I'm had to show Hole to win. My goat Potaka deserve that number 1. Lol. What's that high? This shit funny as fuck, TBH.
Let's begin. Akuma dee-dee-da. Akuma dee-dee. Oh, he moved.
Fucking, oh, he moved is so fucking good.
Akuma dee-dee. Oh, he moved.
Very bad.
What the heck? Eliminate him.
This is really good. The fucking bullet and he picks it out and just drops it to the floor. It's so good.
Player number 50 is indestructible. Let's continue the game. Akuma dee-dee-da.
Eliminate him. Oh my god. That really would be like Akuma in Street Fighter, Akuma in Squid Game. This almost, like that video almost makes me want to pick him up. Just so I could recreate that shit. But I am not picking up that devil. I am not picking up. I don't care if he's the top tier. I don't give a fuck. Alright, good morning. Did you just wake up? At approximately 3 p.m.? Okay, what am I saying? I can't say none of that. Me unemployed as fuck, waking up at like fucking 4 or 3 p.m. What do you mean you only woke up just now? La 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 la. Is that the matcha at the bottom? I can't tell if it's a powder or not. It's just really dark. And I'm like that video. I'm like that video of Asmongold who like is chasing down that water with like chasing down the water with soda. Except we have to do it with like water. Oh, that's much better. How do people drink green tea? I don't think matcha's disgusting. I just don't think it's I don't think it's right for me. My defense, I was being silly. Everyone being damn silly. I like being silly. I like silly maxing. It's Hojisha. Stop calling it matcha. Does that make you mad if I call it matcha? Dude, this matcha drink is so good. I don't know why they call it. I don't know why they call it Hojisha. It's still technically a matcha, right? Dude, I love matcha. Thanks for correcting me so I know to keep calling it matcha. To piss you off. Smile. Lol. Okay. The classroom committee went to the student council and applied to use the classroom during lunch and after school. The purpose of use was for a class study group. A wonderful little gathering so they could all surround me and make me study. Oh my god! Which meant that every day all of my lunch and 3 hours of my afternoon would be stolen. The Academy and its student council, with its theme of student self-government, instantly approved of this pleasant activity that the students were taking up of their own initiative. In other words, I was no longer able to escape after school by leaving the classroom. One of these days, you're gonna find a bomb underneath the table. Let's just say I won't be in the room with them. After school, the first class study group meeting started right away. Would they open a textbook, then kindly and carefully explain so that I could understand? Of course, it didn't turn out like that. Dozens of my classmates crowded around my desk. First, before studying, why were my grades so bad? What was the reason? It wasn't decided that we couldn't start till I could clearly answer those questions, become aware of the problem, and show regret for my actions. Of course, there wasn't a way for me to respond. They've loathed me all this time. They're just haters. And they've rejected me and kept me at a distance, preventing me from joining in on their community. So I've avoided it myself. There shouldn't have been any conflict for either of us that way. So even in this group that was enthusiastic about raising the class average, they obviously kept me at a distance. Even if I tried to join in, they would probably ignore me like they always did in the past. If you just asked, we would have taught you whatever you wanted. Yeah. I would change the trajectory of their lives the next day. Just letting them know. They were getting themselves all worked up. I've already had enough of the hypocrisy of their tacked on excuses. Ishinomiya-san, your problem is that you're lacking a cooperative personality. You must be satisfied as long as everything is good for you alone. Those who gather in St. Lucia's place of learning shall have a cooperative heart. It's written right there in the student handbook, right? What if I killed myself? What then, huh? I think having a cooperative... Shut up! I believe that itself is blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. It's for your sake. Blah 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 blah. I'm so grateful I could cry. Of course they didn't like that. This way it almost makes it look like we're bullying you. They reprimanded me. Fortunately, I'm normally all cried out anyway. Me as fuck. If I'm told not to cry, I can hold it back. First, I was made to write a letter of remorse and read it out loud. This was to be done by today. The class committee politely applied to the student council and the staff room for an extension of the use of this classroom. Seems it was accepted right away, which means that starting now I'll be forced into self-criticism for at least a full 5 hours here. Ushinomiya Angie got a low score in her test and caused trouble for her classmates. What? That's not it, right? You getting low grades and causing us trouble isn't the root of the problem, is it? Yeah, it is! It's a cooperative attitude. Oh my god! I don't give a fuck! I would literally crash it. She's one good crash out away from like blowing up this school, to be honest. Not even one good. Give her 30 minutes, she'd blow up this school. Oh, oops. And what do you want her to say? You guys are so fucking useless. It's pointless if you just write whatever we say, right? It's the same fucking thing. Oh my fucking god. Lord, just load up ChatGPT at this point. Even following the directions didn't change the jeers much, and now it felt like they were mocking me even more. So for several more hours, without rest, without even being allowed to go to the bathroom, much less dinner, I was continuously abused. I would have shit myself and urinated on the spot. Are you fucking kidding me? I was coerced into writing a paragraph that humiliated myself. I would have shit myself 100%. Are you fucking kidding me? "9 o'clock? I was told to stand up and read it aloud." Contents were smeared black with tears and eraser marks. It certainly was my handwriting, but it was like a list of soulless letters, whose contents I couldn't even remember. Everything had been copied down according to their orders. So while I'd been the one to write the letters, they weren't my words. I'd been coerced into writing them down and even coerced into reading them aloud. Even after all this time, I was surprised to learn that beyond just ignoring people and hiding their things, there's other ways to bully people. Get a job. They all need to get a job. Look how many people are staying this late for you. Get a hobby. Get a life. Oh, hell no. As I stood by my seat surrounded by them, I dropped my gaze towards the blackened page. And I spoke those humiliating words. But right away, jeers flew at me saying that they couldn't hear and to speak up. I can't read it. I had no idea that being forced to read a paragraph humiliating me would be so painful. My throat shook. My fingertips shook. A paragraph of humiliation written in my own handwriting made my eyes burn with a hot liquid. So my world blurred and twisted. I saw the girls surrounding me twist and bend. I saw them twist and bend into the impression I had of them. In other words, that was my true field of vision. Beyond that twisted crowd of people, I could see my friends. Compassion could be seen in all of their eyes. No! And you stay strong. Sakataro can only go Uryu. Maria and Sakataro were looking at me with sad eyes. Probably because they realized that even cheap words of compassion would hurt me. They kept alternating between trying to say something and hanging their heads. Turn into the stakes and kill them! Please! Please! What's so fun about gathering around Angie and torturing her? It's a resentment they can't voice despite their jealousy. They don't care who it hurts as long as they can let it out. What horrible people. Go crazy, go stupid! Saying just like, go crazy, go stupid! Ah! Go crazy! Ah! Go stupid! Ah! Anger is an appropriate emotion and an appropriate reaction. If you don't get mad now, when will you get mad? Stop it, don't stir Angie-sama up with cheap anger. If Angie could do that, she would have done it already. You should only get angry if doing so will improve the situation. However, from an objective standpoint, doing that now would probably only aggravate the situation further. It may be humiliating, but the wisest thing to do now is withstand it. You really are soft, Alpha. Oh, she's getting mad on her behalf. Come on. Quit fooling around. I can't stand this. I can't forgive them. Uryu, everyone calm down. It'll become a burden for Angie, Uryu. What are you talking about? Is this the time or place to be calm? We furniture aren't so close to coolly watch when our master's humiliated. Fight back! Fight back! Fight back! If you can't let out a cry of rage, at least throw it onto the floor. You don't need to trash talk them, you don't need to yell so loud that they bend over backwards. Just throw the notebook on the floor with all your might. By doing just that, you'll be able to show your strong will. Don't start running on by yourself, Mama. I told you, right? If Angie-sama could do it, she would have done so long ago. And none of them are agreeing. Nothing will be resolved by the eruption of momentary emotions. Can't you see that doing that will only make their treatment of Angie-sama even more severe? This is the only appropriate response, I think. Why is this happening? You didn't do anything wrong! One track fucking mind, not letting her eat dinner and making her stay so long after school. Yeah! It's not just tonight, but tomorrow and the day after too. Give her a gun! Give her a knife, anything! Someone tugged at my hair. I was torn back into my tragic reality. I was no longer even permitted to listen to the seven sisters speaking on my behalf in my heart. My hair was lifted upwards, one of my hair ornaments came off, and I could hear the sound of it rolling on the ground. No one picked it up. To the contrary, they casually avoided it as though something filthy was rolling towards them. I tried to follow it with my eyes, but my hair was tugged upwards again.
私たち全員に迷惑かけてるって自覚。私たちに言われてるからいやいや書いたとか言い出すんじゃない？あんたが本当に自分の意思で反省できるまで。
This shit is pissing me off. Oh my god.
明日も明後日もマジで続くからね。あんまり舐めてんじゃないわよ。つうかさ、なんでまだ生きてんの？
Alright, I don't think anyone even said all that much.
生きてられる？普通。
To normally go on living against it for me, I'd just die. Girl, I would... Ooh, the things I would do. If I heard that, I would just run out the classroom and jump off a building, by the way. I would do that and then blame them. Kill all of them now. Lucifer, can you hear me? Yes, yes, finally, fucking kill them, please. You're always boasting about it to me. Then do it, massacre them right now, right here, right now. For some reason, Lucifer hesitated. Why? What's wrong? There's certain kill furniture that can fly around faster than the eye can see and instantly pierce the hearts of a witch's enemies, right? They're not gonna listen! No way, dog. And I'm giving you an order as your master. Carry it out right away. Kill them! They had immediately followed my brutal order, making heaps of corpses with me at the center. I was ready to reflect on my own reckless actions of stealing human lives so readily, ready to regret and repent just as they had wanted me to. I was prepared to do that. And yet Lucifer just let an unsure expression rise to her face and didn't move to carry out my order. What? Why? Kill them! I knew it. I knew it vaguely. That's not right. I've known from the beginning. I've known that magic was all empty this whole time, haven't I? Oh. No, she stopped believing! No! 7 Sisters of Purgatory? Yeah, right. Stupid. So pointless. I've known it the whole time. Is she gonna fade away? That'd be so fucking funny. I glared into the worthless Lucifer's eyes, and pain seemed to accompany that gaze. As though she was being assaulted with a violent headache, Lucifer grasped her head with both arms. But it looked like she couldn't tear her eyes off my gaze. So she was assaulted with a pain that grew more and more violent. No! No! Useless, useless. I hate you. Disappear. Oh, there goes the magic. You're nothing but a delusion inside my head. Hopelessness and disappointment. Resignation and a dream's end. A cracking sound like you'd hear from a frozen lake surface during a fierce winter rang out just once. At the same time, Lucifer's form, which was being tormented by a violent pain, stiffened in place and grew cloudy. It was almost as though a beautifully polished glass window had been heartlessly smashed and turned white from the countless fissures. And that was an accurate analogy. At some point, Lucifer's form had turned into a glass ornament of the same shape. The fucking video of the kid turning blue and then disappearing. Countless fissures ran through it from the inside, and as the head and arms collapsed, it crumbled to the floor. Oh, they're using Golden Slaughter now? Well, I mean, I guess it is a big turning point. This is the part where she stops believing in magic. Oh. Oh, she can't take it out on them. She's gonna take it out on the sisters instead. I'm wondering why they won't carry out her order, though. Who's the second sister? Leviathan? Carry out my order. Yeah, fucking kill them now! No, Angie-sama, please calm your heart and listen. We, I'm not looking for excuses or backtalk or an answer. I want nothing more than a swift confirmation of my order to eradicate the girls who are humiliating me. I'm assuming it's because they were... It's probably, what do you call it? Maybe unless it's for the ceremony they can't do it, or maybe it's more like because they're being lent, or they're being loaned or something like that, maybe they can't? I'm not sure. But I assume it's something to that degree. If you're gonna say anything else, there's no need for me to listen until the end. Oh hell no, Angel, you're tweaking! What? Oh hell no! She fell over backwards, splitting into separate parts along her neck, hips, and arms. If she'd been smashed to bits and lost her OG form, it probably wouldn't have seemed so brutal. So seeing the two of them halfway left over made the remaining younger sister shake even harder. If anything, why isn't Maria stepping in to explain or something? Why won't you listen to my orders? Why? Why? Oh, okay. Anti-magic power. They don't have enough strength. My apologies. Here under their current conditions, the anti-magic power is extremely strong, and... You can't do it because humans are here? That's your logic? Isn't killing humans what you do? If you can't do that, then what use are you as furniture? What do you mean, die? The immediate opacity being turned up. No, please don't turn my opacity down. Ah! No! She clutched her with both arms, and also turned white and fell down face first. Apparently the neck is the most slender part after all. Her head slid off and rolled over to Belfa's feet. Can't do it because there's too many humans. And later on I'll call them into the shadows one by one, and you can make a bloodbath of all of them, right? With their current power, it may be easy for you to converse with us. However, you still lack the training to materialize us in front of all the humans here. I deeply understand your anger, but even if you could use us to attack and murdered everyone here, that would only make your situation worse. Who gives a fuck? Kill them all anyway. I know it's humiliating, but please control your anger for the time being. No! Don't turn me into a PNG! Ah! Well, will I get the same answer from the next three? Are you gonna tell me you can't do it because the anti-magic power is too great? Are you gonna tell me you can't do it because my magical power is too weak? Then I won't ask you to kill all of them. Just one person's fine, so try and kill them. She's crashing. Ah, she's crashing out. As Asmodeus and Beelzebub held each other, they crouched down, cringing in fear under my glare. If they'd been able to obey my order, they probably would have carried it out immediately. Yet here they were crouching down. Empty, sad, and pathetic. That's right. I've known. These girls can't even touch reality with one of their fingers. Oh no, no, no! I'm scared, Viash! This is really sad, actually. This is really depressing. Oh my god. I don't want to die. Really, it's a cycle of abuse, huh? Goes on to one person, goes on to the next person. Oh, hell no. Die, useless furniture. Why are you guys even alive? Why are you alive when your lives are worthless? It doesn't matter if you die, right? Die. I'm telling you to die! You think any idiot will leave furniture that has no use lying around? Ah! Please stop, Enji-sama. What is it, Maman? Are you gonna be the only one to fulfill my order? Girl, she can't do it either. That's right. You're my best friend. You alone will do it for me. Girl, she can't! As you are now, even if you use us, you aren't capable of committing murder. It's furniture's duty to help with things the masters can do. Things that even the master can't do, we can't do. Do you hate them, Angie-sama? You do hate them, right? I understand why you want to kill them. In that case, go ahead and kill them, Angie-sama. If you stain your own hands with blood, then we, the Seven Sisters of Purgatory, will go along with you however far you go. Oh, okay. Okay, cool. Like, that's a 1-for-7 deal. If I kill one person, then the rest will do it for me? Fuck yeah. Hold on. Okay, I was waiting for that. I'm asking you all because I can't do it myself, aren't I? Isn't being able to do things I can't the thing that makes you furniture? Yes, we are furniture. Furniture to be used. Please go ahead and use us to kill. You'll be the one killing, Angie-sama. If you're saying that you want to kill, then go ahead, be my guest. No need to hesitate, go and carry it out right now. But once you've prepared yourself mentally, once you're prepared to dirty your own hands, then we'll help you. But you haven't done that, Angie-sama. So I guess furniture is more or less an extension of what you're capable of doing then at that point. Okay. Makes sense, makes sense. Oh, she got the evil laugh and everything. She really is crashing out. Girl! Don't speak, furniture. Your delusion. I get it already. You don't all have to tell me. You people can't do anything. You're nothing more than my delusions, illusions, daydreams. I haven't had a single friend from the very beginning. You're just a phantom. A pretend friend I created in my heart, in my isolation, right? I've known from the very beginning! Why is she crashing out too? What? What's going on? Ah! We're an illusion inside your head, Anji-sama, but so what? Yes, that's true. We're just imaginary friends created to soothe lonely Anji-sama's heart because she doesn't have a single friend, but so what? If you want to look at reality, just look at it. You can stop looking at us and return to being surrounded and bathed with jeering over there. Come on, go back. Welcome home to reality. Just call on us only when it's convenient for you or pretend you have friends. And spur us on even though you don't have the guts to dirty your own hands. Then deny and erase us once you realize that it's hopeless. No, don't encourage it! No! Just copy the jeering that you're being showered with right now, and do the same to us to get it off your chest. That's also furniture's duty. Getting slammed against the floor when someone's pissed off is also a chair's important duty. If that alone can absorb the master's bad mood even for an instant, there can be no greater honor for furniture. Kill me, deny me, your first and final friend. At the end, Momon had a mocking expression on her face. But for some reason, it looked splashed with tears. No! Momon, Beelzebub, and Asmodeus were smashed and fell to the floor. It's over. Where are Maria and... Oh. Uryu, what the fuck have you done? Come over here, Sakataro. Andy's a little agitated right now. A little agitated? She just killed the 7 snakes! Don't get close to that shit, man. She'll kill you too. What about everyone else? Are they fucking dead, Uryu? Did they fucking die? It's okay. It looks gruesome, but those are the remains of their vessels after being deported from the human world. Shells that have been shed. So it's alright. They're probably deeply hurt, but they're okay. Everyone's alive. I'm sure we'll be able to meet them again someday. Uryu, thank goodness. Thank goodness. Anji's violated the contract of Mariage Chaussière. To do such a horrible thing, even the witches of the Alliance must respect and accept one another. Even though they were all important friends to you, Angie. I mean, this was a valid crash out. Hold on, Maria. Let's talk about that. This was a valid crash out. No Witches Alliance has anything to do with this. Magic friends? Give me a break. I killed them, erased them. I smashed the 7 sisters. Uryu, that's so cruel. Just give it a rest with this playing witches thing. I'm begging you. I want you to disappear by yourself. What? Even in my imagination, I don't want to kill and erase you. We are your imagination. We're your friends, Angie. Uryu. Sakataro said that as he hid behind Maria, sobbing. Sakataro doesn't exist. He's also an imaginary creature One-chan created to distract herself from her loneliness. Oh fuck! He's oh no! Uryu, it hurts! It hurts, Maria! Why? Uryu! Stop it. Denying my friends the one thing I won't permit. The same power that had smashed the 7 sisters was probably eating into Sakataro as well. But Maria One-chan was apparently protecting him with some other power. So his form didn't break and scatter. One-chan glared at me sharply. It was a serious expression I'd never seen before. He's my furniture. You cannot erase him, Angie. However, trying to deny someone is the greatest form of scorn for a witch. No, stop it, Archie! Sakataro didn't exist from the very beginning. He's just a lion stuffed animal. A phantom you personified with the delusions inside your own mind. That's not true. Sakataro's my friend. He was a stuffed animal once, but now he isn't. Stop! 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 He can't move or talk by himself. You're just talking for him like a ventriloquist, right? You call that magic? You call that a witch? You call that a friend? I can't accept that.
Who are you? Am I not me? Am I just a stuffed animal that can't really talk? And not Maria's friend? Who are you? Oh.
As though struck with a high fever, Sakataro weakened bit by bit. As he clung to One-chan's body, he did all he could to continue standing, but his body began to gradually slip down. As he did, One-chan held him, yelling at me as tears streamed down her face. What have you done? Fuck you, Angie. What have you fucking done? Don't burn Sakataro with the magic-resisting toxin. Don't bully him. Don't insult him. Don't deny him. It's Jover. Yeah, One-chan, you're so weird. There's no Sakataro. Stuffed animals are stuffed animals. I learned from Mama that they're made of cloth and cotton. There's no way they can walk or talk.
Who do you?
You aren't a stuffed animal. You're a friend. Instead of playing with stuffed animals, it's better to play outside with everyone. I'm bored with stuffed animals already. Is this from like her perspective? Oh my god, I hate you, Angie. Why say something like that? Hate, 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 hate. I hate you. You're not my friend. I won't let you be one of us witches anymore. Upon my name, the apprentice witch of origins, Maria, I hereby expel the apprentice witch Angie from the Mariage Sorcière Alliance of Witches. And then, what had been peaceful days to me became a daydream and ended. By now, it's impossible to prove. No one can verify whether that really was magic or whether those really were my friends. Or else nothing more than a daydream. I, the sole observer, concluded they were a daydream. So that became the truth. That's that callback to whoever perceives it will alter the truth to whatever they want it to be. That was so awful. Dog. Perhaps in the farther future I'll observe it again, and when that happens, maybe I'll acknowledge that it wasn't a dream. The seven sisters really were my friends. And that along with Maria, One-chan, and Sakataro, they did everything they could for me in my isolation. Something so vague is neither the truth nor an illusion. Maybe the reality here and now is the only world with the real me. Where is the real me? Are we gonna go back to quote the present? The person standing amidst the girl's exposed wreckage that resembles broken glass sculptures. The girl who's breathing harshly, her shoulders heaving, isn't me. I'm over there. The me that's surrounded by a crowd and being showered by jeers and who's hanging her head, her eyes red, isn't the me over there. Isn't the me over there the real me? I won't dream anymore because there's nowhere left to run. I'm going back. I'll return myself to the cage made of flesh.
話いつまでもうつむいていても何の解決にもなりませんわよ。聞こえてるわ。
I hear you.
やっと返事。このまま黙ってれば終わるとか泣けば許してもらえるとかそういうこと考え。あんた自覚ある。自分が周りに迷惑かけてるって自覚があるのかって聞いてんのよ。
I acknowledge I'd slipped into the world of my daydream, trying to remain separate from the others in my class. To separate myself from and disgrace those sisters who spoke to me with reliable and kind words. Despite being totally unable to help when I really wanted them to, I acknowledge that. I, Ushinomiya, Angie do not have a cooperative attitude and cause trouble for my classmates. There's nothing to blame for that except my excessive inferiority complex towards all of my classmates because of my inability to study. And it's a shame that I'm alive. Starting there, I was no longer reading the paragraph they'd made me write. It was me improvising, and it was what was in my heart. They noticed that it wasn't what they'd anticipated, but while they did frown, no one spoke, so I continued. That's right, it's a shame that I lived. I should have had them take me with them on that day in 1986. And yet I was the only one who wasn't taken. Why am I here? This isn't the world I'm supposed to be in. No one will save me. For a time I felt as though only the fictional friends I created inside myself could save me, but those friends were nothing more than a delusion. They didn't save me at all. After all, this isn't a world of imagination, but a world of reality. So in short, up until today, I've been having the same daydream. I hated my real classmates and only lived by interacting with the friends in my mind. Just now I split up with those friends, so I'm here. I have no family. I've thrown away my friends too. There's no longer anything left for me. Why haven't I died? Someone asked that a bit ago. I think they're right. Why am I alive? I should have died in 1986. I must really have died. And yet my dead soul is still locked up inside this cage of flesh. So I'll ask someone. If no one answers, I'll do it myself. Please. Let me die. Are you happy, you fucking animals? Are you fucking happy? Dumbfounded girls, shocked girls. Girls whose faces seem to be saying, what the heck is this kid talking about, and a bit late. More and more girls with faces that said, is this girl alright? When I ordered the friends in my daydream to kill, they couldn't do it. So I asked real humans to kill me. But of course these girls can't do it either. In other words, both daydreams and reality are the same. Doesn't this mean that including this world, absolutely everything is a daydream? There's no problem, right? After all, on that day when I lost my family, I was already dead. Everything that happened afterwards is going on in my head, my life flashing before my eyes after I failed to die. Once I understood that, it felt like the scenery surrounding me began to twist and bend slightly. Yeah. I'll finally wake up. I'll be released from this daydream world. I feel my consciousness sliding away. That's alright. Fade farther and farther away and take me to my family. Then no matter what happens in this twisted, stale world, I won't mind it at all. I saw the crowd get pushed aside as a teacher stepped in. Perhaps the teacher doing the rounds happened to notice a strange disturbance. The teacher was okay, where the fuck were you like the rest of the fucking year? Watching that, I knew that an ally had appeared for me, even if there was only one. And I felt my awareness return very slightly. And then it was Battler Ushiromiya! And then Battler was driving the bus. The only ones who can save me in the world of reality are real humans. Never again will I seek rescue from daydreams. This is the world of humans. Nothing can save a human except other humans. I see. If that's what you think, then that's your world, Angie. Can Angie find happiness this way? Oh, sorry, I'm so sorry. Hold on. Rewind.
Can Angie find happiness this way, Uryu?
If Angie believes that's the only way to find happiness, then it's the only way. If she can accept the bluebird in the cage for what it is, then she must go and search forever.
Uryu, Maria, are you breaking off relations with Angie?
No, nothing like that. I only did that because that's what Angie wanted. We witches are sometimes persecuted. However, we always remain by everyone's sides. And our aid can always be asked for.
Will the day come when Angie will play with us again?
Maybe. Or she might forget and it'll never come. In the human world, we call that growing up and saying goodbye to your childhood self. Still. Oh. If Angie just remembers, we'll always be by her side. And until then, we'll be waiting. Wow. What a fucking sequence. That was actually really painful. That was really, really painful. The seven sisters being killed off like that, I did not anticipate to be that painful. Asmodeus and Beelzebub holding each other while Mammon like goes off on her master, on Angie, was fucking crazy. Oh my god.
Uryu, Maria, answer me.
Hmm? Where are we? Uryu, so I really am a stuffed animal? I'm made of cloth and cotton. So there's no way I can talk? So I can't talk to Maria? Sakatara looked up at Maria sadly. Maria's face was covered with tears and it looked as though it had even lost all traces of sadness. I hear you, Sakataro. You aren't a stuffed animal made of cloth and cotton. You are my Tomodachi. I hate Angie.
Uryu, sorry Maria, Uryu.
Sakataro regretted doing that. By freezing her heart, Maria had finally been able to escape from her sadness. By speaking up and calling her back, he'd caused her to be overwhelmed with sadness again. Sakataro tried hugging Maria, letting go of her and gazing at her uneasily, lost as to how he could bring Maria's spirits up. He might have looked a little humorous doing that. In the end, that was enough to distract Maria from her sadness. I'm so confused right now. I don't know where we are in this timeline. Crying won't help anything anymore. You got in a fight with Angie, but you still have lots of friends, Maria. I'm not the only one. Everyone's here. This shit confusing as hail. Sakasuke, Sakakuchi, the animal band, and many, many more. Maria looked at the many stuffed animals around her pillar, which were gathered together as though they were having an idle chat. Everyone's worried about you, Maria. They're all talking over and over about how to cheer you up, okay? Everyone won't go away like Angie? They won't, we'll always be together. Oh wait.
Or they won't, we'll always be together. Uryu.
Really? All of you are only with me at home. We can't go out together when Mama's around and we can't go to school.
You aren't supposed to take us to school. You'll get in trouble if the teacher finds out. But if no one finds out, we can be together at any time. Would you?
Sakataro, you're big, so you'd be found.
Then you can take one of the kids that are small enough to walk around with. For example, what about them, Uryu? If you take the friends in the forest band. Look, they're small, so you can hide them in your pocket and go to school together, Uryu.
There's a lot of them in the band. I can't fit them all in my pocket. Pick one or two then, girl. There were about as many of them as pieces in the chess set, so it would probably be impossible to fit them all in her pocket.
In that case, you can just take friends you're especially close with.
You can take the 4 rabbits, your best friends in the forest band. I could fit 4 in my pockets. Yeah, this way they won't be found. Now you won't be home alone, or you won't be alone even at school, Maria. Those kids will be with you even where I can't go. Yeah, maybe I won't be lonely that way. Maybe I can hold out until coming home from school.
As long as we aren't found by the teacher and Mama, we can be with you at any time, Uryu.
So let's be together and play together forever. We definitely won't leave you all alone, Maria.
Uryu.
His expression finally regained a bit of its brightness. That's right. In the beginning, Maria's world didn't have Angie in it. Even without Angie, it was fun with everyone. Yet strangely enough, it suddenly became sad without Angie, who had come in at the end. All that's happened is that I've returned to the world right before Angie entered it. So there's nothing to be sad about. Yeah, I'm not lonely. Sakataro and the others are with me.
Uryu. I love you, Maria.
I won't let any more humans come into my world. Mariage Sociere is an alliance between me and Beatrice only. From the start, even Beatrice didn't want to let Angie join. It's alright this way. Angie was still too young.
And now, when you can be friends with Angie again, I think it's okay to forget about it.
You can play together once you regain your high spirits, Maria.
Until then, all of us will be by your side.
I want to see Kento! Thank you. Sakataro, everyone.
I have to pee again.
Man, this shit's taking forever. Show me Kinzo! I know this is important to the narrative and everything in the story and all of the repeating themes, but where's Kinzo? Where the fuck is Kinzo? Fuck! God damn it! Fuck, where the fuck is he?
Okay, be right back.
Oh my gosh. Alright. Thank you guys. And Maria once again regained her former world. She regained the world that wasn't lonely, where she was surrounded by many friends. Just like usual, she didn't have any human friends at school, but her magic friends were always with her. The rabbit band she hid in her pockets talked with her during class, sounding like they were having fun. Just listening to that greatly embellished the time she spent in class. Maria made it so that as long as Mama and the teachers didn't find out, her other friends could always be with her. When Mama told Maria to go play outside, Maria would secretly pack Sakataro and Sakazuki and the rest into her bag and play together at the library or somewhere. Even when Mama was late coming home and Maria went shopping for dinner, she always went with Sakataro. The man at the convenience store and the other people were nice to Sakataro. He sometimes gave a second portion free for Maria and Sakutaro. When Mama found out, Maria would get in trouble for bringing Sakutaro and the rest outside. When the teacher found out, Maria would get in trouble for bringing toys to school. The toxin must be strong in Mama and the teacher. That's why Sakutaro looks like a normal stuffed animal to them. After all, the convenience store man and the others say hello to Sakutaro. Not all humans are hopeless. There's tons of people who, unlike Angie and Mama and teacher, can say hello to magic friends like I can. Oh, Maria-chan, welcome! There's a Mama like coming home tonight too. Yeah, but I got Sakutaro, so I'm not lonely. Right, Sakutaro?
Uryu, it's not just me today. Some other friends came too.
And the friends, is it? What kind of friends you bring today? Today the rabbits from the forest band are also with me. Look, in my pocket. Maria began to line up 4 ceramic rabbit dolls in the register. As the owner of the shop looked at it smiling, he sent a signal to a part-timer with his chin. Then, the sign on the other register that was closed, or that said closed, was taken down, and a voice called out for everyone to move over there. All of the people in line behind Maria lined up behind that one. Oh, just so they can talk? That's so sweet. I see, you do have a lot of friends, Maria-chan. But I sure hope your mama comes home soon. Oh, Mama's busy with work again, so she's better than I the company. It's been really busy lately. She hasn't even been able to get much time to talk to me on the phone. But I'm not lonely. I'm gonna take a tower of the rest, right?
Uryu!
I've even got all the rabbits from the band, look! QQ. Is QQ the sound a rabbit makes? I've never heard that before. After smiling at Sakutaro, who was poking his head out of her knapsack, she played around with the rabbit band on the register, making them frolic around. Although the shop manager gazed at this pleasantly, he had a slightly pitying look on his face. Oh. This was apparently a single mother household where the mother had to work hard and couldn't come home very often. On top of that, it looked like this girl didn't even have any friends. As he watched her play around happily with her dolls and claimed she wasn't lonely despite everything, he couldn't help but feel a kind of compassion. This wasn't limited to him alone either. Maria had become quite famous in the shopping district. Maria-chan, you should eat some oden every once in a while. If you don't eat your eggs and fish paste, you won't get big. What? Why can't I get a cray roll?
Uryu, if you don't eat certain things, you won't get big. How about oden?
Yep, that's the ticket. Why do I stick a whole bunch in there? Hot mustard?
Uryu, I don't like spicy things.
I see. Make sure you don't let it spill on the way home. It'll sure be delicious while it's hot. Wow, thank you. She planned on getting some sweet pastries for dinner, but since Odin had been recommended, she'd be having that tonight instead. Letting someone else determine the menu makes for an unexpected and interesting meal. Very often, Maria had to decide what her dinner would be on her own, so it was easy for the menus to get a little one-sided. Still felt fun to have a meal she hadn't anticipated.
Uryu, thanks for giving us extra, mister.
Send my regards to your other friends at home. No stuffing yourself on your way back. Go straight home and eat it there. Oh, what a nice guy. What a gentleman. Thank you, Oji-san. Mia raised the bag with the Odin container high. Hmm? Huh? You? What is it, Maria? What? The key's in my pocket. Oh shit. Standing in front of the door to her house, Maria searched all over her body. The key to the house wasn't there. She always methodically put it in the same pocket, so there's no way she put it in another pocket. But she searched her whole body just in case. What about the rabbits too? Did you forget it? Oh shit, she has to go all the way back.
Did you drop it when you took your wallet out, Uryu?
No, when I took my wallet out, I definitely found it. I also felt it when I searched my pocket partway there. It was there until partway. I didn't drop it.
Uh-oh.
Even though the late autumn wind had been bearable when Maria had been thinking of returning home where the heater was, now that she was confused and lost her key, the wind tormented her. But no matter how hard she searched, she couldn't find her key. She turned out all her pockets and even tried taking off her jacket and hitting it, but to no avail. Of course, she also turned the knapsack. Sakatara wasn't upside down, but the key didn't come out. Something that should have been there wasn't where it was supposed to be. Why isn't the key there when I didn't do anything wrong? Why isn't it? Why? Why? She's crashing out! Maria was cold and frustrated and angry, and she stamped on the ground. The bottom of her foot throbbed, but that didn't lessen her frustration. At the same time, her tears poured out. One thing goes wrong and she immediately crashes out. It wasn't her fault, it was someone else's fault. But Maria didn't know who that someone was and could do nothing but continue to let out a moan of anger.
Uryu, I'm sure you dropped it partway. Let's look for it, okay, Uryu?
Let's return on the road where we came by and search, okay, Uryu? Even though I went to all the trouble of buying Odin and got eggs and stuff for free. We're able to eat it while it's hot.
Maria, I know it's frustrating, but let's search, okay? It's no one's fault, so let's search.
Thank you for being the voice of reason, Sakatara. Maria finally lent an ear to Sakatara's words and began to trot back down the road she'd come on. The wind was colder than before, and it felt like it was blowing in through the corners of her jacket in a mean way.
Uryu, watch our feet closely and search, okay? And let's get home quickly. Let the heater warm us up and eat Odin, okay?
I'm sure it'll be delicious, Uryu. Gone. Ooh, it's gone. As Sakatara encouraged her, Maria searched for the key. She cooked, but she made it all the way back to the convenience store where she'd bought the Odin. She hadn't found it. Just in case she asked the man at the convenience store whether they found a dropped key, but they hadn't found anything. One more time she returned home, paying close attention to the area around her feet. But unsurprisingly, she didn't find it. She was no longer frustrated enough to stomp her feet, but hot tears dripped down her face. The Odin had cooled down completely. Even though she'd been told it would be delicious when warm, she hadn't been able to eat it. Even though that man had given her so much free stuff.
Uryu, don't cry. Mama's not coming back tonight. Let's do our best and search. Oh no.
She's gonna have to spend the night out. No! Why can't I find it? Ooh. Let's do our best in search. Maria. Oh. Maria was no longer able to hold back her tears. Sobbing, she clutched Sakotaro and held the bag of Odin, returning once more down the road she'd come by. Perhaps because more and more houses and stores had turned their lights off by now, it was darker and harder to search than before. And once again, without finding the key, she returned to the store. Still can't find your key, Maria? No, my key is gone. Wasn't your mom away for the night? So you can't get into your house without a key? I can't get in. That's not good. You try going to the police? They might be able to help you. Mama said not to talk to them even if they talk to me. Why's that? It was probably because Rosa would be liable for making such a young girl like Maria watch over the house by herself. Because she knew that was something permitted by society. So Maria was indoctrinated into changing the stores she bought things at so she didn't catch the eyes of adults, and to saying no more than a greeting to policemen even if they talked to her. Maria had done obediently as she was told. Instead of considering why she must do that, she was much more concerned with meekly obeying because her mother told her so. The manager of the store probably didn't think of it that way. In the first place, seeing such a young girl being forced to watch over the house alone and so frequently would make anyone worry. And then, after making the round trip between her home and the store once more, and arriving at the store for a third time, a policeman was there. Oh shit. It's that child. Did you find your key yet, Maria? Ooh, I didn't find it. Oh no, what's your name, miss? The policeman asked her name, but Maria didn't answer. Did your mother tell you not to talk to policemen? Don't worry, you don't have to be scared of me. Have you eaten dinner yet, miss? Oh, I bought some, but I couldn't get it into my house, so I couldn't eat it. Uh-oh. $1 million question. What's your mother doing? Is she not coming home tonight? Is it her work? Do you know how we can contact your mother at work? Maria hung her head limply. She didn't understand why the policeman was getting mad at her. What? This isn't getting mad! Well, I guess this is her perception, but... Oh. Pfft. He probably wasn't getting mad at her, but if this reached her mother's ears, then she would definitely be in trouble. Even if she didn't understand the reason why she'd be in trouble, she at least understood that much. But the policeman wouldn't let Maria go, and her head was swimming from hunger. The policeman noticed that, and it was decided he'd listen to her story as they ate in the police box. Maria was taken to the police box. She had her Odin heated in a microwave oven, and even salty rice cakes and hot tea were brought out for her. She'd been told not to talk to policemen, but after being asked about Sakotaro, she responded, starting to feel that this wasn't a bad person. Oh, she's cooked. Oh shit. Oh no. Rose is loading up her left and right hand right now. She's loaded it up right now. Oh hell no. Anyway, she wouldn't be able to return to home now, so she didn't know what to do. She told her mama's work phone number, which she had been told to tell no one of, and to use only in a very, very serious situation. In the tatami room inside the police box, as she ate the Odin that was so hot it felt like it would burn her, she watched the policeman making the phone call later thinking, fuck, I'm probably gonna get in trouble. Oh, mama, get mad at me! Uryu. He must have been listening to the phone ringing for a very long time. With the receiver up to his ear, the policeman looked up at the clock, grumbling. No fucking way she's not picking up. Maybe they aren't picking up because the business hours are over. Oh, thank God. Hello? Is this Auntie Rosa Ltd? This is the Komatsugawa Police Department police box in front of Zenbun Sakura Station. Is President President Ushiromiya available? Yes. What? I thought that was maybe a one-time thing, that she went to the hot springs. What? Or is this the same day? Or what's going on? Vacation? Starting yesterday, the president's been on a 3-day vacation. Is there some business you have with her? No, never mind. Do you know where she might be? You haven't heard where to contact her, have you? Could you hold on for a second? Anyone heard where the president went for her vacation? Or how to contact her? So this is the second time. This isn't the Tommy. I heard she was going for all-you-can-eat crabs in Sapporo with her boyfriend. I'm sure such a cold place will do wonders for shrinking the distance between them, don't you? Haven't heard how to contact them. Hello? I heard she went to Sapporo, but I'm not sure how to reach her. Should I take a message? What a shame. If you manage to get in touch with her again, could you tell her we called? Sure. Yes. What do you even tell the kid? After that, I was taken to the police department, which was even bigger, and even ended up spending the night there. Then they asked me various things about myself. A lady who called herself the district welfare officer came by and asked about a lot of things. And I was told, you poor thing. When I heard that, I learned for the first time. Am I a poor thing? Uryu, that's not true. You're happy, Maria. This is fucked. Rosa, you fucking bitch. What? Then Rosa came back. Maria was told to go to her room, but on her way back from the bathroom, she hid by the entrance she hid by the entrance to the living room and listened in on the exchange. The person who had come to visit was the female district welfare officer, who had asked Maria various questions on that other day. Well, of course she's getting defensive. Fuck you. You can't be so pushy. Maria's heart is too innocent and delicate. If there was an insensitive kid there, she could be hurt. Please stop your pointless meddling. But in that case, miss, if the child is so delicate, why leave her home all alone? Got your ass. Got your ass. Shouldn't a mother be together with her child? I'm together with her as much as I should be. I don't need to take instructions from you for something like that. Really? She's very well known in this area. They say your daughter frequently goes out at night to buy things and eats. Everyone was worried and looking out for her. How do you know that was my child? Shut the fuck up. There's plenty of children around this town, right? Don't just suddenly decide that it's my Maria. Kids walk around night sometimes, right? How can you prove that they were all my child? It's well known around the shopping center that a girl holding a lion stuffed animal often stops by to eat dinner and buy things. Everyone treated Maria-chan with care out of concern for her. Sometimes people even escorted her home, thinking the night roads might be dangerous, you see. Oh my god, just watching this, I feel like, oh my god, like she deserves this, but also this is fucking pathetic. You can, excuse me. You can find lion stuffed animals anywhere. It was none of their business escorting her home. Are they thinking of kidnapping Maria? Don't bother her! Maria's my child. I'm raising her, therefore she's also your responsibility. I have no intention of putting her in some strange institution. Oh my god, fuck you. So, what a worthless mother, oh my god. Also, thank you guys. Uryu, does that lion stuffed animal mean me? It's okay. I'm the one in trouble. It has nothing to do with you, Sakataro. Maria hugged Sakataro, continuing to watch her mother fearfully. I also wish I could be with Maria every day. Yeah, and then you went on a 3-day vacation with your boyfriend, right? That means every single day, right? But I'm a single mother, so I have to work. You may not look it, but I'm a president of a company, and I bear responsibility for my employees' well-being. That includes a 3-day vacation, right? Oh, please drop the 3-day vacation on her ass, please. Really? But you've been on vacation these last 3 days, haven't you? I have not been on vacation. I stayed at my company all night working. There's a mountain of matters to be taken care of that other unreliable employees can't handle. Are you lying? Someone from your company said that you were taking a 3-day vacation, you see. You went to Hokkaido with your boyfriend, right? Actually, it was Chaparro. Leaving your daughter by herself for 3 whole days. Oh my god, dude. You're so fried. You have any proof? Don't just start butting in on someone else's family matters. I love Maria. I have my own way of loving her, so just keep your mouth shut. Yes, if I ever had kids, I would also leave them for 3 days, a whole 3 days, home alone by herself. That's how I also show my love. I didn't go on vacation. I was just working the whole time. I was just trying to finish up at work with all my strength, because I wanted to see Maria as soon as I could. I fucking hate her so much. Oh my god. Oh, she crazy. This is why CPS was invented, because of the relationship between Rosa and Maria. This is why it was invented, girl. Rosa raged, her hair flying wildly. A teacup was knocked over from the force of her standing up, but far louder than that was the sound of her beating the table with both hands. When faced with this rage that could accurately be described as wide-eyed derangement, the district welfare officer couldn't help but be taken aback. And the same went for Maria, who was secretly watching this from the hallway. She'd already seen her mother in a rage several times before this, but she'd never seen her this crazed with anger. Excuse me. When she saw this, Maria was sure. This was no longer her mother. It was some other evil being that was possessing her mother's body. And then she herself was discovered by the evil being. Maria knew that she was being reflected in the evil being's eyes. Her mind went blank, and she felt as though her field of vision was racing off into the distance. What? After fiercely closing in on Maria, Rosa mercilessly slapped her on her small shoulders and dropped her gaze towards the stuffed animal Maria was holding, Sakataro. Even though I told you so many times not to take that outside, you brought it with you, didn't you? Uryu, is she gonna rip my fucking head off? It isn't Maria's fault. I told her to take me. That's not true. I brought Sakataro on my own because I was lonely. It's not Sakataro's fault.
Uryu, Maria!
It's not Sakataro's fault. It's not his fault. Instead of Maria, the brunt of Rose's anger was aimed at the lion-stuffed animal Maria was holding. The girl went shopping in the middle of the night, always clutching a lion-stuffed animal. Because of that, she'd become well known in the shopping center. Why? Why can't you follow Mama's? Shut up, you! Shut up! Fuck you, Rosa! Fuck you! With every single word, she stamped her heel and banged furiously on the wall. Of course, she didn't make direct contact with Maria. However, the violence of the harsh sound certainly beat against her. Yeah, she's right there. Isn't she still right here? The district welfare officer had come back to her senses and was pinning Rosa's arms behind her back. But the instant Rosa was touched, she went wild, furiously throwing the welfare officer off. She hit the table and fell to the ground. The teacup on the table smashed on the floor, making a violent sound.
Maria didn't do anything wrong. It's my fault. So don't scold Maria, Uryu.
I'm the one who brought Sakataro. It's not Sakataro's fault. It's not his fault. So don't look at Sakataro with those scary fucking eyes.
Don't scold Maria. Don't scold her. Uryu.
What were you doing just now and a minute ago too? Do you also play with dolls like that outside? Did you do it in front of the people in the store? Answer me honestly. When you went out, you always walked around with that stuffed animal without telling Mama, right? Uryu. Stop using that weird stuffed animal talk. Speak with their own words, not as stuffed animals. Oh, it's so over. He's not a stuffed animal, he's my friend. Don't call him a stuffed animal. Don't. You took him with you all the time when you went shopping without telling Mama, right? Yeah, yes. Maria admitted it honestly. If she hadn't admitted it, then Sakataro would have said something to take the blame. So by admitting it right away, she was protecting her small friend. Only Sakataro? Any others? You haven't been bringing weird things to school too, have you? Surely your daughter has done nothing wrong. Stop this interrogation at once! Stay quiet. I'm talking with my daughter, aren't I? Look at Mama when you talk, Maria. What's the answer to Mama's question? It wasn't just Sakataro, all the rabbits were there with me too. Do you have them with you now? Maria fished out in her pockets, pulling out 4 ceramic rabbits with her tiny hand. The rabbits were her close friends who could be together with her at school in Sakataro's place. But when Rosa saw that, she shook her head slightly as though dizzy. On a school notice had been written that Maria was apparently bringing toys to school and playing with them, and her family was instructed to try and prevent this. But Rosa had rejected that, blaming the teacher and phoning in a protest of her own to the school. saying there's no way her child would bring toys to school. For nearly an hour, she had shouted at the vice principal to stop making false accusations about her daughter. To a certain degree, those at the school had grasped that Maria was a pitiful girl. They knew that small toys she brought in with her were her only friends. So they'd done their best to overlook it, but when the other students caught sight of them, some of the boys started complaining that only she could bring toys, and the school had racked their brains on how to cope with this. They had tried to gently send a warning by way of her mother, but after Rosa's overreaction, even Maria's teacher decided to overlook it. And now Rosa knew. She'd been the one who was wrong, and her daughter really had been bringing toys to school. And those at the school had known that she was a disgrace, who brought toys to school and played with them as though they were her only friends. Well, I mean, they are her only friends, TBH. To Rosa, who thought her daughter was just a little different from normal children, having this peculiar side of her daughter exposed and found fault with was more than anything else something she couldn't bear. So she howled. She raged. The district welfare officer tried to cut between Rosa and Maria again. She only met with Rosa's wrath once more. Oh, it's so over. Oh, hell no. Rosa once again threw the woman off with a face like a demon. And when even that failed to curb her anger, she stomped on the ground over and over again so forcefully that it seemed she might break through the floor. And after seeming to come back to her senses for a second, she immediately froze her harsh breathing and asked Maria, "Maria, those rabbits in the band, are they your friends?" See, isn't it great that you have a full 4 friends? She's gonna snap them in half. And she shoved it in front of Maria's eyes so she could see it very well. The cute rabbit holding a trumpet was a small doll like a chess piece. She slowly lifted it into the air. Of course, Maria and Sakataro's eyes also followed it. And with a speed the eye couldn't follow, she smashed it against the wall. She half imagined that this worst possible thing might happen. So she instantly realized what had been done. So Maria let out a short, despairing scream. It was in pieces. It had been small and sturdy, but that hadn't been enough to withstand her mother's rage. Please, CPS, take her away, please, and arrest Rosa, please! Because you didn't listen to what Mama told you, I broke one of them. From now on, every time you disobey something Mama says, I'll break another one. Remember that. You think to call yourself a mother after doing something like that? You think you can do something like that and not hurt your daughter? Oh my god, of course, and it goes back to you! To you, of course! Oh my god, get the fuck over it! You're a fucking grown-ass woman! Get over yourself! I fucking hate this so much. Stop it, Mama, it's my fault. Don't get mad at the lady. It isn't Maria's fault, it's mine, Uryu. Don't get mad at Maria. She's gonna rip her fucking head off or some shit. In the first place, it's disgusting you say a stuffed animal is your friend. Just how old are you? How old, well?
ちゃんとした人間の友達を作りなさいよ。なんであなたにはいつまでもお友達ができないのよ。そうだからいつまでもクラスで変わり者扱いされてバカにされて。ほんとしっかりしていい加減にして。こんなぬいぐるみ遊びもう卒業しちゃってよ。
Who do you?
そのぬいぐるみごっこをやめろって言ってるでしょ。
Oh no. No, 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 no! Oh hell no. Oh hell no. Who do you? Who do you? Oh shit, who do you? Mama grabbed hold of Sakotaro's head and took him from me, and smashed him against the wall over and over. Who do you? Oh fuck! It hurts! It hurts!
やめろっつってんのよ。そのぬいぐるみごっこをやめろっつってんでしょ。こんなぬいぐるみがあるから。だからあんたはいつまでも友達を作らないのよ。だから一人だけクラスで浮いてておかしな子扱いされるんでしょうが。こんなぬいぐるみあげなきゃよかった。こんな気持ち悪いぬいぐるみあげなきゃよかった。
Why isn't the welfare officer calling in the police? Hello? For some reason, my frantic request just added oil to the fire of Mama's anger. Mama pushed my arm aside as I tried to grab Sakotaro and snatch him back, and in a bizarre way, she stuck her fingernails on both hands deep into Sakotaro, twisting him. The red muffler which I had carefully wrapped for him every day came off and fell to the floor. Sakotaro, who'd been so precious to me, was twisted, smashed, torn out with fingernails so much. He was twisted painfully, his face curving in sadness. And Mama's fingernails found a stitch on the neck and tore it. With the fingernails of both hands, she tore it apart. Bye-bye, Sakotaro. In that instant, Sakotaro's yellow cloth and the cotton inside burst apart. It looked almost like moist cotton candy. Crumpled yellow cloth and the cotton candy flowing out were thrust right in front of my eyes. And through Mama's face, the evil being stated it clearly. Sakotaro's dead. No fucking way. Oh my god, he's dead! Lady Maria's white heart, which was torn apart. His broken vessel can only be regenerated by the Meister who created him, Rosa. However, Rosa disposed of the vessel's fragments and even lost the patterned paper. On top of that, his existence was denied by the Meister herself, so his resurrection is now impossible. The Meister died in 1986, and any chance for his resurrection disappeared for all time. Even the endless witch Beatrice could not manage it. Mabaga Gyuri Gyogo Kikuguki Kitaro Sakutao Ubichita Gudaro So Gudaro Maria, Maria, don't cry. Oh. Give that child a gun right now and see what she does with it. Sakataro was a good friend. As long as you don't forget that, he'll always be with you. So don't cry. Bring him back to life. You can use a lot of magic, Beito. You can even bring Sakataro back to life, right? If Sakataro had been my furniture, it'd be easy. However, he is your furniture. That makes it difficult for me. If you say it's difficult, that means it isn't impossible, right? Bring him back! Bring him back to life with the endless magic. To tell the truth, Sakataro's vessel was a stuffed animal Rosa made herself, correct? That Rosa has denied Sakataro. A life that isn't permitted by its own mother can't exist. The way that's literally just implying that her own mother, that Maria's mother, is denying the existence of her own daughter is fucking crazy. Beatrice's words were feeble, and she knew that no matter what the excuse, it wouldn't be enough to calm Maria and make her accept it. But she had to communicate the painful truth to her disciple and close friend. She had to tell her the fact that even with all of her own power, even she couldn't revive Sakataro. As long as you continue to strongly believe in his existence, that soul won't disappear. So Maria, please don't be sad. Even now, look, believe that Sakataro is smiling right over there. You have to bring him back to life. No, 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 no! There's no magic to revive Sakataro. Despite that, you must strongly believe that he'll continue to exist as your friend. That power will become magic. That's not magic, it's not! You have to bring him back to life! You can't do it because Mama made him herself! Why Mama makes him? It was to give me as a present, right? It was to make him my friend, right? So why didn't Mama make it herself and break it herself? Why did Mama give birth to it by herself and try to break it herself? I don't understand! I don't! I hate Mama, I hate her! I can't stand it, it's too sad! Uh-oh. I want to smash Mama up like she did to Sakataro! I want to stick my fingernails in her and tear her into cloth and cotton. Yeah, that's right! Hatred! Let the hatred flow through you, yes! Yes! I can't stand it, I can't! Kill her. Kill her. In the darkness behind Maria's back, two massive jet black arms crept out, twisting around Maria as she sobbed in anger. The massive fingernails stuck into Maria's chest and stomach. Maria couldn't see that, but Beto could. Anger and sadness without any place to go will tear you apart. Beto knew that. She could see that. Yes. In the end, those massive arms were Maria's own. Those fingernails slowly started to eat into her chest and stomach. With their immense size and strength, those arms could probably tear Maria into bits easily. But she herself couldn't notice. Drowning in a sea of her own tears, she couldn't notice that her own arms were trying to tear apart her own chest. If Sakataro can't be brought back to life no matter what, I want revenge. I want to make Mama meet the same end. Make her meet the same end as Sakataro. Kill her! Kill her! Kill her for me, Beatrix! Teach me magic to beat her ass! Is that truly how you feel? Ah! Kill Mama! I'll kill her! That's not Mama, it's the bad witch possessing her! I'll kill the witch, Mama! Ah! Yes! I'll give you that power. For tearing you and your beautiful heart apart, for giving you that pain. It's fitting that your heartless mother be torn apart considerably. I'll teach it to you. I shall teach you of the abyss in the world of witches, of the depths where no light reaches. Oh yeah, this is a deserved crash out. Top 10 crash outs of all time. The world 12 years later. 1986 to 1998. I'd planned on taking a nap, but the boat really was shaking bad. I gave up on sleeping and went up onto the deck. There was welcomed by the shining sun and a strong sea breeze. Amakusa had been doing some stretches on the deck. Must have a lot of time on his hands too. After all, it'll be several more hours before they reach Nijima. Would have only taken a couple dozen minutes by plane, but there was the chance the Nijima airport was under the Sumidera family's web. The harbor would probably be the same. For that reason, I'd obtained a boat that would let me land while avoiding the harbor, no questions asked. I'd bumped into a cheery boat captain, plied him generously, and he decided to help me out amused. So gonna be a while? I remember in episode 1 when Maria crashed out. And yeah, I remember like, Maria, you gotta shut up. You gotta grow up. And then the longer it went on in episodes 2 and 3, oh my fucking god. Like, Rosa, stop! Stop it now! I'm like, oh yeah, at the beginning you're like, oh yeah, any mother would reasonably be upset with like a child that wouldn't grow up. And then you slowly realize that Rosa's just an abusive mother. And Maria's way of coping is by enveloping herself in this world. Like, oh my fucking god. I hate this fuck-ass world we live in. I hate this fuck-ass world we live in. I just asked the captain. Sounds like it'll take a full 2 hours more. Beggars can't be choosers. Weather sure is nice. Feels like I'll burn. Going to read on the deck? You'll damage your book. Amakusa apparently thought this was because I was clutching Maria and Hechan's diary under my arm. I've been reading it half asleep, which was why I'd come back up still clutching it. How's it going? Think you'll be able to find the truth of Rokenjima from Maria-san's diary? I don't know. No matter how much you investigate what happened on that island, it won't make for anything more than a theory. There's no truth written in the message bottle or in Echan's diary. Just a fairy tale with a witch walking around. I'm stuck. Looks like you've got nothing to look forward to except questioning those involved at Nijima. I imagine the witch hunters have showered them with questions over and over, so I'm sure I won't find any new facts. Even though your hopes are that low, you're willing to spend a half day trip on a boat to go to Nijima anyway. Talk about fickle. It's like a journey of self-satisfaction, so I can say I investigated. I'm not so naive as to seriously think the truth of 12 years ago will be revealed. And when you're done with your self-satisfaction trip, what do you do next? Who knows? I haven't thought about it. I'll go to Nijima, ask some people who are involved. And after going to Rokenjima in the end, and leaving some flowers, my journey will be over. Several days have already passed since the journey began. After being told by Bernkastel on the roof of that building to search for the truth of 12 years ago, I'd left on a journey like trying to grasp a cloud. At the time, I felt as though I'd experienced something mystical and had the feeling I might be able to grasp some kind of miracle at the end of the journey. But after several days passed, my excitement died down. On that day when I stood on the roof of that skyscraper, my heart was completely cornered and dead. So I'd wanted from the bottom of my heart to be released from the cage of my body and rise into the sky. And I'd crossed the fence in order to die. Maybe experiencing the desire to die and actually stepping forward, slowing my body down, caused some kind of mystical experience inside my head, making me think I had received a message from a witch. The excitement from my jump lessened over time, and the more I came back to my senses, the more this journey lost its meaning. But I didn't even consider suspending the journey just because of that. If I stop this journey, it'll mean acknowledging that message from that witch was an illusion. And I felt as though that meant throwing away the promise the witch made, and any chance that someone from my family might come back. So because it was hard to believe that those events were an illusion, I've continued on my journey. I don't seriously believe this journey will change anything. It's even up to me when to end it. It's up to me to choose where the final destination is. In the end, this journey is only for my self-satisfaction. Self-satisfaction, huh? Sounds bad when you say it, but I think that's actually what life is all about. That's called hedonism. Oh. Well, that's the answer you've reached after hovering over the line between life and death in the mercenary business. That's probably pretty deep. Don't take it so lightly. What I'm trying to say is that the only one who can acknowledge you in this world is you yourself. Makusa continued stretching as he spoke, in an irritatingly fresh way. Hearing it told to me as though from a teacher made me instinctively want to resist, but what he was saying was extremely sensible. That may be true. People work hard when they want to be acknowledged by someone. In most cases, that someone's their parents. Children learn to work hard because they want to be praised by their parents. Although that's why I never learned. Sorry, that's not how I meant it. What I'm trying to say is that there's nothing wrong with self-satisfaction. No matter who praises you, it's meaningless unless you can accept it. Turning it around, even if no one praises you, that doesn't matter as long as you can accept it. Self-satisfaction tends to contradict desire to improve oneself, so we're usually taught that it's bad. Somehow your argument seems like a pretty fresh take on it, Amakusa. The anguish of the human world comes when you want someone to acknowledge you. You don't know what it is you should be striving for. I had a time like that too. Wanted to be acknowledged by someone, but I didn't know what I wanted them to acknowledge about me. And since I didn't know what to strive for, how far I should go to be acknowledged, I did a lot of crazy things. The answer you reached was self-satisfaction. Sounds bad, but that's how it is. Rich is the one who is content with what they are, they say. If I'm satisfied with my life, doesn't matter what other people say. Same for your life and for this journey. No one has any right to criticize you other than you yourself, Angie-san. You're the only one who determines the meaning and results of your journey. If it's been a meaningful journey for you, that's more than enough. I always did take you for a flippant ladies' man, but you really do say weird things every once in a while. I'll bet you think saying stuff like that will make you popular. Of course not, of course not. That's not how I meant it at all. Looks like you want to be alone. I'll head over to see the boat captain. Take it easy. Makusa apparently decided I was in a bad mood, though I didn't feel that way myself. It's always that fucking unemployed motherfucker that suddenly like looks you dead in the eye and all of a sudden the emotional music starts playing and they're like, your life isn't worth living unless you decide it is. The only thing that matters in your life is your opinion on it. And then they're like, anyways, I'm gonna go fuck around with the boat captain. See you around, man. And then they fuck off and the emotional music stops playing. Come the fuck on. You're unemployed for not a Tuesday. Self-satisfaction is life itself, huh? Mama! That's boring! Life's nothing without greed. I noticed that Maman had suddenly appeared, her abundant hair fluttering over by the prow of the ship. It's true, a life of greed would be fun. But unlike you, humans have a limited lifespan. If greed's eternal, that means a person will have desires even in the last moment before they die. Having desires means there's something that you want. Something you don't have. Somewhere you aren't complete. Oh god, my thighs. Oh my quads. Sorry. Oh, I'm trying to like spread my legs. Fuck me. It hurts. You okay? Yeah, I'm fine. It's just it. I'm sore. Gonna drink lemonade and play games after all of that? LOL. My self-satisfaction comes from rotting and playing video games. La 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 la. Everything in moderation, though. Actually, you know what? That being said, one of my favorite quotes, though, is everything in moderation, including moderation itself. Don't be such a prude that it infringes on how you enjoy everything. So true. Hey Tofu, hello. Dude, I'm low-key getting hungry. Why do we get so hungry after breakfast? Like, so fast, rather. I had 2 whole eggs and a bowl full of rice, so why am I hungry by... Okay, it's almost 5 o'clock. I ate at 11/12 p.m., so it's almost been 5 hours since I ate. I'm sort of hungry as hell. I'm sure it's tough to die when you can't think of your life as being a full one. I wonder what I should do for dinner. / lunch. I'm sure self-satisfaction is necessary. Naruhodo. Because of the existence of a lifespan, you have to compromise like that? All my masters had very long lifespans, so I've never thought of it. I wonder if humans live with the purpose of becoming satisfied. If so, it's probably easiest to live without desires. I see. So that's why greed is one of the 7 deadly sins. Your praise honors me. Apparently that counted as a compliment in my mom's eyes. She turned and gave a graceful bow. Angie-sama, do humans live so that they can find satisfaction at the moment of their deaths? Wouldn't it be pretty tough if you felt you were lacking something when you died? If so, then humans live only so that they can meet a satisfying death. They live so that they can have a better death. They live so that they can die. This kid's saying something pretty incredible. As I'd expect from a demon stake. People die when they're killed. However, it might be the truth. Humans suffer because they aren't satisfied and live only to find satisfaction. In other words, that might be the same as a desire to die satisfied. Is this the point where Angie's... It's not a dumb question. So... That whole bit with them dying was... What? I'm not sure when that was. No, 12 years ago. Right. No, was it 12 years ago? No, never mind. That was not 12 years ago. I guess that was at a different point in time? I'm not sure. But I imagine them being summoned is... Resummoned again, though, is the same as making up. Because her doing that in the first place, killing them, is a way of rejecting them and also taking out her anger on them. But her summoning them one more time, I think, is acknowledgement of, hey, I believe you guys again. Also, I'm really sorry. I'm resurrecting you guys as my way of apology. At least that's how I interpret it. Yes, Sharky, the timeline's very confusing. It's really, really confusing. If you're just sort of coasting along as I am, just sort of reading the dialogue as it goes, and not like really, really keeping track of everything, that whole bit with Angie at school being overwatched, being watched by I'm Winston from Overwatch. Well, excuse me for dropping in. Sorry, I said Overwatch had to stim a bit. God, now I can't remember what I was saying. Okay, so that whole bit with her being watched was her when she first believed in magic, and then what was it? Barrier initiated. Fuck, you fucking idiot! What's wrong with you? Did someone say peanut butter? Yeah, but that whole bit was her when she believed in magic, and then she stopped believing, and then for some reason it flashes back to Maria's world. I don't know if that world is her as a witch or what, or like I don't know. Let me hold on. Let me open up Paint real quick. So okay, so here's the current timeline. Here's current timeline, right? 12 years ago on the boat. On boat. 12 years present. Okay. So, and then I assume it's like some vague time in the past. We're not gonna say 12 years ago. Past. We'll call this School Angie. And then this is when she summons the 7 stakes also. 7 stakes. But here's the thing I don't understand. we'll say this brown is Maria. But it's which Maria? So she's looking in on School Angie, who also summons the 7 stakes. But here's the thing, prior to this was also, guess what? This was Angie Triss, I think. I'm fairly sure it was Angie Triss. No, we'll say this is Witch Angie. So this was Witch Angie, who was reminiscing with Witch Maria. How do you spell reminiscing? There's probably an E in there somewhere. But she was reminiscing with Witch Maria about her past. And then at some point in time, no, this is also probably Witch Maria. But at some point in time, we go to Maria's reality or past. And that's her time. That's her time where she meets Sakutaro, right? Sakutaro. And then Rosa comes in. Rosa kills Sakutaro, right? So then he dies. This is the part where I'm really confused. Because now Sakutaro's dead, and now Witch Maria is begging Beatrice or Beatrice, and how kill Rosa, right? That's what happened then. The whole bit containing like Beatrice, Witch Maria, and everything is really confusing. This whole bit is what gets confusing. This is what confuses me the most. Can someone post like the crying emoji that looks like Kinzo? I'm gonna draw it. I'm gonna look at it and I'm gonna draw it real quick. Someone post it real quick. If I scroll up actually. Yes, fuck yes, thank you. What? That's not pink. How do I draw the mouth gaping open like that? Hey, this is pretty good. This is pretty good, actually. This isn't bad at all. No, gun is too simple. How do you draw a chair with like the shoulders out, you know? Or like the arm resting portion? Oops. So unfortunately, our little Kinzo XP is getting executed. And drawing chairs is hard. How do people draw? Like actually, this shit is hard as fuck. Wait, no, that's not probably shorter on this end, right? Yeah. Yeah, perspective, yo. You know what? Never mind. I don't care. You know what? This is like a really uncomfortable electric chair. You don't even get to rest your arm just to get executed. Wait, dude, I have a great idea. Okay, so here's him getting electrocuted or killed via electric chair. Oops. What the hell? Why isn't the erasing tool working? What the fuck? There we go. Okay, we'll leave those little black marks there. It's okay. Does anyone know what a guillotine looks like? How would I draw that? There's like a little circle for the head. Or something like that. Right? Like this. Now we just have to draw the rest of the guillotine. Hold on. Let me open up guillotine. Guillotine. Google images. Okay, yeah, so there's like that little board. And there's like the rest of the little plank. Like over on this end, right? Damn, this shit hard as fuck. How do people draw? No, I did this all wrong in the first place. Okay, I don't think these two lines are wrong. It's more like this. Get this shit out of the way. Okay, and then it looks like this. Yeah. Okay. This needs a bit more dimension. Okay, now I need to draw the blade. It's like a little thing that holds it in place. What crimes did he commit to get himself in this situation? What are your guys' guesses? What has Kinzo XP done to deserve this? I think the mere existence of this guy is what causes his execution. This looks nothing like a guillotine, or at least what I had in my head. Oh wow. Which one do you guys prefer? I sort of like the electric chair more. Well, you know what? We should put, okay, Kinzo XP, Kinzo emoji gets the electric chair, Rosa gets the guillotine. And there's a little basket over here too to catch the head. What was this even open? Oh, right, we were talking about the timelines. Right. Okay, that was a fun little diversion. Well, I'll post this on Twitter. This is a great little thing. Crying emoji gets executed via electric chair. Alright, that's a good one. I don't think anything is ever gonna top my what do you call it? I don't think anyone's gonna like debate that my number one drawing was probably that thing of Eos getting crucified, but this is pretty damn good too. This is also pretty damn good if you ask me. Not bad at all. It's pretty good. This is pretty good, man. Alright, that's like my single art for the day. That's my single art for the day. No, for the rest of the year. Alright, what the hell were we... Alright, Mammon and how to die properly. In other words, that might be the same as a desire to die satisfied. I can't counter that. People live in order to be satisfied. They hope to die that way. So it's really painful when you don't know how to find that satisfaction. How can you find something like that in a human's life? By being acknowledged, by hearing someone say you're happy. If it doesn't matter who acknowledges them, then I'll do it. That's the problem. People don't know who needs to acknowledge them. So searching for this person who can acknowledge them is the journey of their life? Sounds strange. Whether you're acknowledged or not, it supposedly doesn't change your circumstances. And yet, if you are acknowledged, you will be satisfied. While if you aren't, then you won't. It's almost like the blue bird. Because you can't notice the blue bird even though it's already in the cage, you have to go out on a journey searching everywhere. What the fuck? That's stupid. Oh, she agrees with me. What the fuck? That's stupid. That's right. Amakusa said something really good. Rich is the one who's content with what they are, was it? I don't know where that proverb came from, but it's deep. Basically, if you can't find enough satisfaction unless someone else acknowledges you, that's the same as not acknowledging yourself. True, true, very true. The ultimate self-fulfillment is acknowledging yourself. That's right, because if you can know that you're fully satisfied, there's no need to be acknowledged by anyone. Just by taking notice of the small things, the human's foolish journey of life can be ended easily. You could spend the rest of your life playing and having a good time. La 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 la. A human's life is so ridiculous. Omon's choice of words was bad, but it was surely the truth. If most of a human's life is a journey with the hopes that someone will acknowledge them, so that they can achieve a satisfied death, and when they realize that the person doing the acknowledging isn't someone else but they themselves, that pointless journey can end. Humans who have ended that journey can probably spend the rest of their lives as they wish, with their heads held high. How noble, how praiseworthy would that be? You know, it seems Amakusa's on pretty bad terms with his parents. That makes sense. Any decent parents would want him to get the hell out of the trade he's in. Does that really matter though? As long as it's fun for the person in question. Exactly. That's what it comes down to in the end. Criticism formed by the observations of other people doesn't matter. If your existence is firmly acknowledged by yourself, that's enough. If you can live with the confidence in yourself, you'll surely be able to accept and be satisfied with any kind of lifestyle. I'm sure Amakusa will eventually get a stray bullet on the battlefield and get seriously injured. Might even die. But I don't think he'd view that as something unfair. I'm sure he'd cackle about how that's also part of life. What a great way to live. I could fall for the guy. Pitiful humans who can't acknowledge themselves, wander about searching for that their whole lives, and without anything being accepted, they do nothing but grumble and die while unsatisfied. How pitiful. Compared to the people whose lives drag on without any purpose, Amakusa's more likely to eventually die by the roadside, but I think he's much more noble for living his life with his head held high. Aren't the winners in life those who achieve enlightenment? If they can do that even a little sooner, they'll be able to live that much more of their life effectively. With Ramon's words, I finally accepted a certain fact. In the past, I called that girl unusual, a little strange. However, that wasn't true. All she did was keep her head held high and finish that journey faster than anyone else. Maybe that's what made Maria-chan so amazing. When she was at the age where she might or might not enter the first year of elementary school, she had already reached that point. People like us looking at her life from the outside, it wasn't something we'd call blessed. But even though days like that were engraved in her diary, they always finished up by saying that it was a happy day. Even though the part of her mother that didn't love her daughter came and went, she believed her mother loved her. The mother's love that didn't exist, she created herself, filling her world with love. Others might observe her as an unsatisfied, pitiful girl, but she herself acknowledged that she was satisfied, and so she was happy that way. It's easy to observe that as something pitiable and sad, but to her, that was an outsider's opinion, so it didn't matter. Whether or not it was happy for her was the only important thing. It's just like how when people who live in the city point to the lifestyles of those in rural areas and mourn their inconvenience and feel sympathy for them, it's really none of their business. If those who live there are satisfied with what they have, that's more than enough. I've noticed something. I noticed it just now. I did something horrible to Maria One-chan. And to you all and Sakataro as well that day. Oh, they're addressing it right now. Whether magic exists or not, that's not up to other people to decide. It's up to you yourself. Whether magic exists to Maria One-chan's a problem for Maria One-chan to decide, not me. And yet when I was young on that day, I said it. You're saying there was no way magic exists. I heard her. The fact that magic doesn't exist in my eyes matters in my world. But denying it even in One-chan's world for that reason was totally misguided. Mariage Sorcière is the Witches Alliance Maria One-chan created. I was invited into it and told to become a witch with them. Thinking it a new interesting game, I went along with that for a while. But because of the cruelty of youth, I got tired of it halfway through. And I tore her pure heart apart with sharp words. I must have gotten into a huge fight. I forgot about it right away, but she couldn't forget about it. After all, to her, magic was a natural power that really existed. And she believed that she'd be able to share it with me. To Maria, magic's a power that can interpret the world as blessed. No, but she can truly make everything blessed. She just wanted to share that with me too. The young me tore that feeling apart. So she closed herself up in a shell, assuming that she wouldn't be able to share her magic with anyone. If that's true, then Lady Maria's journey through life wasn't over after all. If she'd been able to accept herself, then there'd be no need to collapse. To collapse just because you denied her, Auntie-sama. She was young. She still hadn't reached a philosophical viewpoint like Amakusa. I understand now. That's why that alliance was necessary. An alliance where each acknowledges the other as a witch. I'm pretty sure that was the first article in the agreement of Mariage Sorcière. Witches of the alliance would acknowledge each other and respect each other. That's the deepest and only meaning of the Witches Alliance. Maria One-chan wanted to share with me the secret laws to make the world happy called magic. But I was young, and she was too. I hurt her with innocent cruelty. On that day I said cruel things. To you all in Sakataro. I said there was no way you exist. How rude. We acknowledge we exist ourselves. We're not like humans with their souls half asleep. I think, therefore I am. Whether you acknowledge or deny magic, the existence of the magic called the 7 stakes of purgatory is a fact. As long as we acknowledge it ourselves, to borrow your words. It really would be violence for another person like me to deny it. I'm sure that'd be like having your true mother yell, "I wish you'd never been born." But no, it disappeared. Even after being slammed by all those words, Maria One-chan's magic made her believe in her mother's love. Sakataro, her friend, always encouraged her. She kept saying that her mother loved her, that she was coming home late because of work, and she'd definitely bring back a present. Even after learning that her mother's work wasn't really the cause, magic allowed her to continue believing. And by believing that her mother loved her, by acknowledging herself, she filled her world with love and peace and serenity. What happened 12 years ago to my family? This was never a journey to search for that. And what kind of journey is this? It was a journey to apologize to Maria for what happened that day. And then glass shatters. Congratulations! Congratulations! Congratulations, everybody's clapping. Congratulations, you beat the code. You beat the game, kid. I don't know why, but that's what I think. If I hadn't heard her, the incident 12 years ago might not have occurred. That's what I think. I have no basis for it. I don't have a clue how hurting Onechan could be connected with that mysterious incident several years later. But for some reason, I can't imagine that there's no connection. Okay, wait, so the timeline is... So how'd she hurt her then? Was it when that flashback with... No, that flashback wasn't. Assuming it wasn't real. Ah, fuck, this is confusing. Whatever. A witch caused that incident, and the culprit is the Golden Witch Beatrice. And Beatrice was part of the Maria Socio alliance of witches. I horribly hurt the other witch of that alliance. Hurt her with the thought that magic doesn't exist. So several years later, a crime caused by a witch occurred. In a 2-day period that couldn't be explained with anything but magic was thrust in my face. There's no way I wasn't involved somehow. I don't get it. It could be coincidence or it could be fate. For some reason, I've started thinking like that on this journey. And what's your basis for it? I don't know. I just think it's true. The Japanese sure are interesting. Even when they're the victim, they feel as though that they did something wrong and apologize for no reason. I could understand you if you said, I hate Beatrice for stealing my family or something. But you really are weird feeling guilty for no reason and apologizing. Of course I hate Beatrice. I couldn't continue this journey without that feeling. But it's okay to choose yet another purpose for this journey. There's nothing wrong with adding on a goal of apologizing for past sins, in addition to getting revenge on a witch for what happened 12 years ago. I'm getting hungry as fuck, dude. I can at least go to Rokkenjima, apologize for my reckless remarks, and offer flowers. There's something better than flowers. And I think that'd be more fitting for Onechan. What? What is it? What is it? I want to know! I stood up, not minding that the sea breeze scattered my hair and concentrated my mind. Wait, believe in her again! I lifted up my palm to the height of my head and imagined a vast space. Yes! Yes! Shh. Alright. I'm the witch apprentice Angie Beatrice. I was once excommunicated, but I was once a member of the same alliance, and you are the dearly Miss Furniture who played with me. Answer to my call. It was hard to tell in the middle of the day, but a faint blue light gathered around the palm of my hand. Then, Takataro's form was fire. Yes! 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 It truly did bring back memories, that figure. His cute ears, his bright red muffler. It came off easily, so Onechan faithfully rewrapped it all the time, didn't she? What, Sakataro? Do you recognize this boy? Do you know who the fuck we are?
Who do you? Who do you? Why is my voice still the same?
the sleepy face as though waking up from a long slumber. Takataro looked all around him as he spoke. Dude, I'm starving, dude. Fuck, I can't focus up right now. With a sleepy face as though waking up from a long slumber, Sakataro looked around him as... I'm gonna get some bread. I'm fucking hungry. I know Sakataro just revived, but damn, I'm hungry. I'll be right back. What time is it right now? It's 5:21? Okay. I'll take like a... Be back in 30 minutes. So that'd be 6 o'clock? No, break time. Back on the hour. What's going on Twitter? Dude, my crying emoji is getting... Dude, 6 retweets? This is fire! Dude, this is doing awesome! Well, Zan said, what is your problem? He deserved... Using a Z? No, that's how I pronounce my X's. Oh, so you're saying that you can't understand me is what you're saying, because of my accent? Because it's so thick? Because I'm Filipino? Okay, sure. Okay, because I'm Filipino? Alright, I'll go kill myself. Wait, where's my... There we go. La 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 la. La 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 la. Where are we in the playlist? Oh, we had Fire Emblem. Dude, I left my air conditioner on for a bit just to cool my room off, and the moment I turned it off, it's hot again. I fucked my back alive. What's the weather right now? It's still only 83. It feels like it's fucking 90. Bruh. Also, thank you. Hey guys. I just had some chicken at home. Just ate it with rice, that's about it. Yeah, okay, let's see. Probably go for like another hour or so. Unless Kinzo shows up. In which case, God knows how long I'll be. Anyways, we just resurrected Sakataro. Or Angie did, rather. It's been a long time, Sakataro. I'm pretty sure this is the first time I've summoned you with my own power. And now I'm the only one who can summon you. Uryu. His words might have been a bit cruel. Sakataro's face clouded over. In the past, I denied you. Now that I've summoned you, it means I've accepted you. Are you sure? Is it really alright for me to be summoned into Angie's world, Uryu? His eyes were a bit frightened. It was only natural. I, who had played with him like a friend before, had suddenly denied him and tried to burn him with the magic-resisting toxin. It was only natural he was scared. I apologize for that day. To you too, Mama. And to the rest of you. They just fucking showed up. Like, what the fuck? This is like the equivalent of that one meme where it's a bunch of white guys and they all look the same, but it's with anime girls. At some point, the rest of the seven sisters had gathered on the deck. And oh, they're always there, always by my side. As long as I acknowledge that it's okay for them to be there, they'll always appear. Her sprite fading into the middle of them and we still can't see her. Oh shit, thank you. You certainly do exist. Lucifer, and Leviathan, and Satan, Alpha, Mammon, and Beelzebub, and Asmodeus, and Sakataro too. Are you sure? You're the one challenging Beatrice-sama, Angie-sama. Is it okay for one in a position of denying witches to acknowledge us? As to whether magic exists or not in my world, sorry, but let me put that on hold. It's not like I myself acknowledge the existence of magic. Doesn't that contradict the fact you're acknowledging us? It's because magic exists for people who believe, even if I don't. If someone believes, then magic will exist in the human world. That fact won't change in the slightest whether I believe in magic or not. No, it mustn't change. That person just had to hold their head up high and believe in their own magic. I acknowledge that. So it wouldn't be strange at all for all of you to exist. Quite a play on words, but it's an interesting interpretation. What you're saying, Angie-sama, is probably a devil's proof. Ah, devil's proof! They brought it up again! Devil's proof? Right? To prove the existence of demons, you just need to find one. But it's impossible to deny the existence of demons. Yeah, And we're here. That means that whether Auntie-sama believes in magic or not, our existence is unshakable.
Uryu! Magic-resisting toxin is disappearing. From Angie.
You're right. Even though you're in a position of denying magic, why? It's probably because I learned what it means to respect and acknowledge. Right now I might be able to understand the depths of Maria One-chan's and Beatrice's magic. In the past, I didn't believe in things like magic. Thinking something like that couldn't exist, I acted like I was closing my eyes tightly and couldn't see anything. But now I'm different. I get the feeling I can look right at the thing called magic and close in on its true nature. How frustrating. It's truly rare to find a human so free of the magic-resisting toxin in this day and age. And she has such an uncommon genius for being a witch. That's right. If Angie-sama tried to become a witch right now, she could grow to be a great witch, maybe even at Beatrice-sama's level. Even so, she's acknowledged our existence and is our master. Most likely, Angie-sama will be our final master. Let us think of this as our final service and apply ourselves to the fullest. I just can't stand that Angie-sama still doesn't believe in magic herself. Please believe in magic too! It feels like a waste to finally have a master and have it not be a witch. Even though you have outstanding talent that could make you one of the greatest of witches, your goal is to attack witches. It's so frustrating. Well, even so, that's your life, the way you live, and in the world where you've decided that, there's nothing we can do about it. Thanks for understanding. Yes, whether magic exists to me or not, that's up to... Excuse me. Regardless of whether magic actually does exist somewhere in the world or not. When I think about it, this world is so vast, yet so small. Billions of people live on the Earth, but I probably won't meet even 1% of those people. Even so, I'll speak of a world. My world, which doesn't even know 1% of it. Thank you. I'm not qualified to deny the laws of a world I don't know. So just because it doesn't exist in my world, I can't deny that magic exists in a world I don't know. That makes it a true devil's proof. Maybe it's more like when in Rome, do as the Romans do. I can be confident in the world I know. So even if that's denied by a complete stranger who doesn't know a thing about my world, that's nothing to worry about. And in the same way, I've got no right to deny a world I don't know, just because I don't know about it. So open-minded, so true. Regardless of whether there's magic in my world or not, I can't deny the magic Maria One-chan taught me.
Uryu! After all, even if you've never seen it, magic exists.
Yes, that's why, as I said already, you friends of the Witches' Alliance, Mariage Sorcière, can't be denied by me nor anyone else. Even though the sea breeze and the crashing of the waves were noisy, it was a time of silence. Both Takataro and the sisters reflected upon my words. And I did too. Does magic exist? Do witches exist? While ignoring what the answer would be for my own world, I acknowledged its existence. That contradiction was what I proclaimed so boldly. If you'll acknowledge that much, can't you acknowledge witches too? No, that was a foolish question. You already have a clear answer to it. Though I do acknowledge witches might exist somewhere in this world, that doesn't shake mine. You won't acknowledge witches or magic, you'll definitely expose the truth of Okanjima. Right? That's my world. Even if a real witch exists, I won't acknowledge it in mine. No matter how much that witch tries to convince me. Your position is to attack witches, Anji-sama. And I understand well that you haven't the slightest wavering in that feeling. We are your furniture, the seven sisters of purgatory. We'll always be by your side. Always be waiting for the day we can be useful. Since you don't believe in magic, we can never be anything more than people talk to. That's enough for now. You've been left room to exist. For that alone we should thank and acknowledge Anji-sama. In short, all of us
are all together again. Uryu.
Yes! Sakatara, let me squeeze you! When Sakatara was overcome with emotion and tears came to his eyes, the seven sisters closed in and mobbed him. They were also celebrating a long-missed reunion. If their existence is permitted, they're definitely capable of existing here. Even if I don't permit it, they can exist. Because I acknowledge them. They showed their reunion's joy to me as well. As I watched over that scene, I reflected over what this journey of mine meant. Kinzo? 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 Where's Kinzo at? Kinzo? 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 I wonder if everyone will forgive me this way. You've done enough. We're furniture. Just being summoned, being allowed to be by your side makes us happy.
Uryu. Angie, thank you very much.
Come to think of it, why was I able to summon Sakataro? Yeah, she was... Wasn't she banished from the, Alliance? Why wasn't Onechan able to summon Sakataro? Onechan had despaired thinking Sakataro had died, which meant she hadn't been able to summon him like this anymore. Onechan said it was more advantageous in summoning to have a vessel. However, a vessel's like training wheels and it shouldn't be absolutely necessary. In other words, even if the stuffed animal lion that was Sakataro's vessel didn't exist, it should have been possible to summon him. When you put it like that, it's even a little doubtful whether summoned things can be limited by life and death. Moreover, Sakataro should have been an especially important friend to Maria Onechan. She should have been able to strive hard to summon him one more time. It certainly was said that the original stuffed vessel had been torn apart, but why did he die and become impossible to summon again? Ayoyo.
That's because at the time Maria saw my stuffed animal torn and decided that I died.
It's the same as the existence of magic. If Sakataro has died in Lady Maria's world, then he can't exist in her world. So they're two different worlds, okay.
Uryu.
The shock of having her beloved stuffed animal torn apart. It left a wound in her heart serious enough to prevent her from summoning her irreplaceable close friend. In Maria Onechan's eyes, Sakataro died. So even if Sakataro can exist like this to me, he can't exist before her.
I was always with Maria. When she cried, I was always right beside her, telling her not to cry. With my form, my voice, nothing of me will reach Maria now. Uryu.
He hung his head looking sad. After that incident, the nature of Maria Associée rapidly began to change. The alliance was a peaceful thing. But after that incident, it grew full of shadier things, focusing on how to curse people you hate. Onechan's diary began to show a clear change. A diary is a mirror that reflects one's heart as it is. It probably showed the personality called Maria die, and be reborn as the evil witch personality Maria. When she buried that diary in hatred and sadness, her heart surely wasn't satisfied. Because it wasn't, she had to bury it with hatred and sadness. It's the same fucking dialogue twice, bro. Oh my fucking god. One-chan needs you. Uryu. What can I do to revive you in Maria One-chan's world? If I can learn that method, I'll be able to save her. That's the method of atonement I've been given. What can be done to revive Sakataro? To Maria, my vessel had a very important meaning. A vessel. In other words, if we could revive the lion stuffed animal. The little fucking gif of him holding like the little jelly. That's so fucking. Ooh, look who's in my world, Maria. Ooh. Oh, look. Fucked up. Mama Rosa made my stuffed animal herself, so only she could make it. Even inside the diary. Maria One-chan had asked us of Beatrice and was refused for that reason. The magical significance of a stuffed animal being unique and handmade is very large. Then if we could make the same thing once more. But Aunt Rosa's already gone from this world. We can't make the same thing again. Sorry. Was there ever another identical stuffed animal made? Or anything like that? He's a stuffed animal made to be Lady Maria's birthday present, and is the only one of its kind in the world. A handmade and unique vessel. That's why it conceals a great magical power. And if lost, it cannot be obtained again. It won't revive. Uryu. Because she knew that, Maria One-chan watched that stuffed animal which was unique in that world get torn apart. And despaired. Because it was the only one of its kind in the world. She couldn't permit a compromise such as buying another one. She despaired from the bottom of her heart. Sakataro's right fucking there! Even without a vessel, he's here, because I acknowledge that he certainly exists in my world. Even if Maria One-chan doesn't acknowledge him, that can't be denied. Logically, that's true, but I think using the same logic to make Lady Maria accept him could be difficult. Maria, I'm not dead. I'm not. I'm right fucking here. Uryu. I'm sure that on Rokenjima, I'll be reunited with Maria One-chan. No matter what, I'll revive the you that's inside One-chan and let you be reunited. Would you do it? It's gonna be a hard AF, bro. Just like how after being invited to the Witches Alliance, I rejected it without understanding what it meant. She might also reject your existence. But I've gotta do it. That's the only way I can atone for my sins. What's waiting on Rokenjima? And what'll happen? What'll be created? Maybe nothing will happen. Where's Keizo? Fuck! Where the fuck's Keizo? Fuck! I don't give a fuck about this! I do give a fuck about this, but fuck! Where the fuck's Keizo? God damn it! I want him to crash out, I want him to be on screen and laugh, because it's so fucking funny whenever he's on screen. That island, which was the beginning of everything, is the final destination of this journey. You're all the furniture of a witch, so as your master, I have to take you home. To Rokenjima. At some point, clouds had started to hang down. The spray that hit my cheek might not have come from crashing waves. Angie-san, looks like we're gonna get a bit of a shower. Maybe you'd better go below deck. Amakusa called out to me with an expression that said, "Oh, you're still here?" When I looked up, I saw that the island silhouette had gotten much larger. We might reach land very soon. And I remembered that the weather report had mentioned scattered rains. The sky wasn't dark enough for rain clouds. It'll probably be just for a short time, even though the rain was light enough not to be a pain. Having rain start to fall as we approached the island felt like some kind of fate. Oh, the storm that cut it off from reality! We went back down with Amakusa. He was carrying what looked like a really large and heavy golf bag. It was something Amakusa had brought back with him on a day when we'd split up. I didn't inquire to its contents, but it was hard to imagine there was anything peaceful. I won't go so far as to ask what's inside, but it looks heavy. Why are these things so darn heavy all the time? You know, a French instructor taught me something interesting about that once. He said they should always be heavy. Your balls, that is. I mean, after all, a human life's heavier than the world. So these should be even heavier. It'd be nice if you didn't need to use them. That would be nice. Makusa set the golf bag like luggage down beside him. Just say he set the bag down, for fuck's sake. A two-propeller aircraft touched down on the runway. Considering the weather, it couldn't have been a pleasant flight. Everything after this had been suspended due to weather. Cutting through the drizzle as she traversed the runway, Sumadera Kasumi entered the lobby with 2 black suits as guards. The 4 black suits who'd been waiting outside the lobby stood up and respectfully lowered their heads in salute. Blah 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 blah. Inside were silver lumps of carefully wrapped aluminum foil. And peeled one open to show her. Oh, they're guns. You're gonna fucking kill her is crazy, actually. What the fuck? Please, 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 Kenzo, please take me back to the meta world. Fucking A, we're gonna... Is this the entire 4th episode? It was approaching 10 at night, and now the typhoon had wrapped itself around Jokenjima. Even the rose garden that had looked so beautiful midday was beaten down upon by the fierce winds and resisted with all its might, undulating and trying to keep the flowers from blowing away. Oh yes! We're fucking back! Yes! Finally! In that rose garden was Shannon in the lead, Battler holding up an umbrella, Jessica and George carrying the sleeping Maria on his back, all heading for the guest house. Fucking yes! Yes, finally! Look, I understand all of that exposition was very important to set up the rest of the plot and the story for what I assume to be the rest of the answer arc. Probably the rest of this episode. But oh my fucking god, that was such a drag. It was such a drag, holy shit. I could still enjoy it and still say it was fucking annoying. We can at least make it to the guest house from here. Hey Shannon-chan, it's fine, you should go back and rest. Don't worry, seeing you off is also part of my duty. The family conference is going on inside and Mom and Genji-san are probably getting stressed. If we keep you, they'll misunderstand and think you were being lazy. That's right. Just graciously accepting our offer might be the best way to avoid burdening people. Thank you, Shannon. Not at all. Certainly, as Milady has said, it's very tense inside the mansion today. Therefore, coming with all of you allowed me a breath of fresh air and I've been able to relax a bit. Family conference, huh? They went to all the trouble of chasing us kids out, so they're probably talking about something shady. Probably. I'm sure there's nothing we can do to help out. Just trying to stay out of their way is probably the best way for us to be useful. I'm sure it's all just money, money, money. Arr, 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 yeah, Mr. Krabs. Even though they act like they're so rich most of the time, when it gets tough, they all start getting pushy. Why don't they just be graceful and split it evenly between everyone? That'd be awesome. Be nice if I got a share too. The battler me. Arr, 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 battler me boy. Wash the poop deck me boy. No, battler! Yar! Well, why am I? No, Mr. Krabs isn't a sailor. Well, no, he technically is a sailor, but. Battler me boy, yo! 5 Krabby Patties on the double. What? Who the fuck are you? Ah, yar, I be summoned by the great witch Beatrice. Call me Mr. Krabs, and like the little sound effect ring appears, and then all of a sudden fucking Mr. Krabs is in this little list of like furniture that Beatrice has control over. Okay, so this is the game world. This is the witch side? The witch side, I guess? Or maybe Maria's world, which is why it also involves witches. No, I just think this is the witch world in general. Which also coincides with Maria's world, perhaps? And then this is 12 years later. Or at least sometime after Maria's world, which is also the witch's world, I think. Wait. Maria was here too. Okay, yeah. If I got some too, I'd split it with Shannon-chan right away. Thank you very much. Well, I appreciate the sentiment. Shannon isn't greedy at all. Normally, girls of your age would have tons of things they'd want to buy. I guess. But none of the things I want can be bought with money. Ooh, that one's selfish. If you line up all the things I wanted, all the gold in the world wouldn't be enough. That's if you're talking about things that can be bought with money. I wonder what these things that can't be bought with money that Shannon wants are. You have any idea, George-san? Oh god, his glasses brightening up. He's getting freaky. Well, I wonder. I'm not Shannon, so how could I know? I don't know either. George and Shannon looked down, their faces red. Adler also heard about what was going on with them, so he knew that Jessica was teasing them about it. Or so he knew that what Jessica was teasing them about. George Anaki's a person I respect. I think you've met up with a really great person, Shannon-chan. Yeah? I also feel relieved that we can leave Shannon to George-ni-san. Stop teasing. It's a serious issue for us. More importantly, what about you, Jessica-chan? Have you been able to get closer to Canon-kun? Huh? So you and Canon-kun are like that? Bleh. That's dirty, George, twisting the conversation around like that. That's dirty! As they had an animated discussion with ups and downs, the four kids headed for the guest house. The annual family conference was extremely important to the Ushinomiya family, and this year seemed like it was going to be especially important. Apparently, the family head Kinzo was personally going to be making a very serious announcement. And everyone other than the adults had been strictly— wait. What? Didn't Battler declare in blue that Kinzo was already dead? I just realized that. It's now just settling in. That he declared that Kinzo was already dead and there was a mysterious person X, I believe. So how is he alive? Normally if that's a contradiction, Beatrice would have to declare in red that that's not true, right? Well, okay, maybe she's waiting for a different time. Like maybe now or something like that. Battler hadn't attended the family conference in 6 years, so he really didn't notice. But according to Jessica, there seemed to be a very tense atmosphere tonight, completely different from a normal year. Common sense made it clear that Kinzo, whose remaining life was short, was going to make some big announcement about the succession of the headship and the distribution of his fortune. But I'm surprised. I think that grandfather's actually gonna make an appearance. I see. So this is the witch's counterattack. I wanted to leave the Joker called Kinzo face down a little longer, but it's probably about time to turn it over. Trump cards exist to be used. Damn. Oh, okay, never mind. Okay, it's just now getting countered. The theory that grandfather was dead since the beginning and a different 18th person had snuck in. It's suddenly torn apart. I'd foreseen you to begin to doubt Kinzo eventually. Yes, now your reasoning has all gone back to square one again, right? With this, your theory that Kinzo was dead at the very beginning, and I was hiding as an 18th person, goes poof. Fuck. No way I'll lose heart. That's only one theory gone. I'll attack you like a storm, like a tornado. I'd have it no other way. Even the first twilight hasn't yet begun. It's far too early to give up. That's right. And it's like it was denied with the red truth. At this point in time, Battler's theory hasn't been defeated. It's too early to say that you've won. Yeah, that's right. It's still too early for me to just swallow her story. Grandfather's supposed to finally appear, but there's a chance they'll talk about how his health has gotten worse and he won't appear after all. Uncle Cross might be trying desperately to hide the fact that grandfather is really dead till the last second. I see. You could also think of it that way. Do as you please. It'll be resolved soon. Very soon. That witch and that damn laugh. Yes! All of the relatives and Nanjo could be seen in the dining hall. Nanjo sat alone quietly watching the wind and rain outside. Carl sat down in the seat of his own rank with Natsu standing motionlessly at his side. The other siblings were gathered at the opposite end of the long table whispering to each other. Oh yeah, also we can't like suddenly forget, but Kinzo managed to choke out Kraus with a single finger or something and also lift him up with a single finger? So what was up with that? That true? Yes. Maria said the person who gave her the umbrella was father. What in the world? In other words, our strategies collapsed from the roots. Not just our strategy. Since father's healthiness said that I'll make an announcement himself, our jovial bargaining with Nissan was pointless. Yep. That old bastard. Why couldn't he have just shown himself right away without making a show of it? Thanks to that, we've just been quarreling with Anarchy uselessly. Maybe he wanted to test us on that point. I might not be one to talk since we aren't related by blood, but your father's very intelligent, correct? Our arguments during the day were probably overheard by one of the servants and reported to father. Incredible. The fact that we were making a fuss with father's inheritance as our goal is now right in the open. That's incredible. Ava uncharacteristically held her head dejected. If, as Kitty had said, everything had been going according to Kinzo's plans from the beginning, and if this was a huge setup that had been kept up for over a year trying to find the siblings' true intentions, they'd fallen for it completely. We still don't know for sure that it's reached father's ears. It definitely has. Everyone but Nissan claimed father was dead and none of us believed in father's good health. Oh, it's so Jover. Father will make an announcement. Nissan will become the successor. And will say we aren't even qualified to wear the one wing. Oh, why? Oh, shut up, Rose. I don't even want to look at you right now after that whole fiasco from earlier on. I wonder if Maria really received that umbrella from father. Huh? What do you mean? Maria-chan might have seen father, but we haven't seen him. Maria only claims to have seen him. What are you saying? Are you saying Maria's lying? Calm down, Rosa. Maria didn't necessarily lie. Still, she's an innocent kid, right? For example, if Kenji-san came up to her and said something like, I was told by your grandfather to hand this to you, Maria-sama, then even if Maria-chan hadn't met Dad, she still might say that she got an umbrella from him, right? That's right. That trick could work. But what was it Maria-chan said? Grandfather came and handed me the umbrella. That is what she said. She clearly said that she received an umbrella directly from grandfather. Directly, huh? And we're stuck. What is she cooking? They often say bad thinking's no better than sleeping. If you think about it a bit, all of this about the umbrella is a trivial problem. Why is that? Couldn't Maria-chan have been bribed by Nissan to lie and say something that made it seem like father was in good health? There's no evidence that father actually handed the umbrella to her. Regardless of whom Maria-chan received the umbrella from, assuming she was even given one in the first place, father will appear very soon. Once father's in front of us, the problem with the umbrella will become completely trivial. In other words, now's not the time to gossip about the umbrella. What do you mean this isn't the time? I see, I got it. This is probably what Kirie-san's saying. Father's supposed to come here real soon, but the chancellor remains. He'll get mad again and won't show up, right? I see. That's true. Maybe Nissan just said father was going to appear in a random at random in a desperate bid to buy time against our investigation. Father really is dead already, and Nissan's still lying and saying he's healthy. What, front-facing Rudolph? You know when he uses that sprite like shit is for real serious. If father appears, then no schemes will be effective. There's no need to even think about that case. We're fish on the chopping board. We'd have no choice but to leave father to the heavens and negotiate directly. To leave fate to the heavens and negotiate directly with father. That means we'd have no choice but to let him clobber us with his fist and prostrate ourselves and beg for money. But on the other hand, if father doesn't appear, then our prior strategy isn't hampered in the least. Yeah, just wait for him. Just gotta wait for Pops. If father shows up, we just carry out the normal family conference. If he doesn't, we have to just keep on investigating Kraus-san. We can't let him talk his way out of it. Like if he says father's mood has suddenly gotten worse. No, just show up, Kinzo, show up now! Kinzo, 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 Kinzo. If it's a farce of Kraus-san's, we'll continue our ugly sibling fight. Sounds like this year's family conference is gonna be just wonderful. Yep. So bad thing is no better than sleeping, huh? It's almost 2200. We press on a key. Rudolph and the rest looked at Kraus. He was sitting down firmly and looked like he was awaiting Kinzo's arrival with an air of composure. You couldn't tell if he was really composed or if he was bullshitting this. Dear, calm yourself. We won't get anywhere by making a fuss after all this. Let's leave it to Genji-san. It's almost 10, isn't it? That was the time that had been set for tonight's family conference. That was the time that the Ushinomiya family had needed to appear. He's gonna be fashionably late, dude. Right then they heard the sound of footsteps approaching from the hall. There were multiple sets. Let's erase her head relieved. But because of the sound of a knock, her expression was filled with disappointment. Damn it! Kinzo probably wouldn't have knocked. Please excuse us. Oh no, I'm sorry. That's. Oh my God, Goda, we've missed you. It was Goda and Kumasawa. Unlike the powerful Goda, it was rare for Kumasawa with her old body to be forced to work this late. Of course, Kraus also seemed to know that. Indeed. Good work. My apologies for making you work at such a time, Kumasawa. Oh, it's nothing. I may not look it, but staying up late is still one of my specialties. Wouldn't it be okay to at least let Kumasawa leave without being an observer? It really will be difficult on her body, I imagine. The order was to gather all of the servants as well. I cannot disobey. Tonight's conference was clearly different from normal. In a normal year, no one was allowed to attend except family members. To have the servants present for such a thing was unthinkable. But this year was different. All the servants were told to attend. Of course, they were not allowed to talk. They were there as observers. Just what in the world was happening that needed to be observed by 5 servants? Even Kraus didn't know. If you stuff yourself with mackerel too, Kraus-sama, you'll be more manly at night. I see you're still in high spirits. I'm sure you'll be working in such high spirits until you're 100. Thank you. You're very considerate. Please offer refills of coffee to the others. After nodding, Goda took the pot towards the relatives gathered at the other end of the table. As he did, more footsteps approached from the hallway. A single set, and it was light. Even before the knock, they could imagine who it was. Shannon or Cannon? Okay, Shannon. Excuse me, I've taken the children to the guest house. Good work. Tonight's a special evening. Make sure you stay alert. Yes, certainly, madam. Genji had gone with Cannon to meet Kingzo. There was still no sign of their return. The hand of the clock passed 2200 slightly. Once sure of that, Ava spoke to Kraus. Nissan, it's time. Are you still not gonna start the family conference? The arrival of the guest of honor has been delayed. Wait a short while. How long? Sorry, but time's up. I won't have you saying father hasn't quite shown up yet over and over till dawn. How could I make a promise about the time father shows up? Why are you in such a rush? Why not drink some tea and calm down for now? Aniki, we're gathered here for a family conference, not a farce. We'll wait 30 more minutes. But if that doesn't work, you'll let us break into the study, okay? Break into... Such an action would be quite lacking in respect for the head. Oh, right, our apologies. We'll be good for 30 more minutes. Kinzo, 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 Kinzo. So you honestly believe that father's dead? I have no desire to discuss that now. We can wait till father comes here. There's absolutely no need for me to argue down, Lee-san. Or for me to argue you down, Lee-san. The Ushinomiya handship shall be passed on to the proper person in the proper manner. No matter what you may scheme, you can't resist. Of course, the same goes for me. What are you trying to say? And after racking all these years... I'll turn your own words back on you. I've no desire to discuss that now. All that matters is for father to come here and proclaim it with his own mouth. There's absolutely no need for me to argue you down. Right? Kraus casually turned Ava's words back on her. Of course, that added oil to her anger. But it didn't ignite. Because in that instant, the sound of a very loud knock rang out. Both Genji and Cannon were usually very reserved when they knocked. They wouldn't hit the door with such a violent strength. It was like a judge's gavel slamming down on a call for silence. So everyone went quiet. The door opened slightly and Genji showed himself. Then he spoke with a serious tone different from his usual one. It wasn't the tone he used when carrying out his duties. It was the tone he used when speaking for Kinzo himself. So just by hearing Genji speak like that, the siblings were struck with attention. Take your seats, everyone. At those words, the dining hall was wrapped in total silence and everyone hurriedly returned to their designated seats. It was as though students who had been bustling around just before homeroom had suddenly returned to their seats when the teacher came. It might have even looked humorous, but there's no way anyone would joke about it. Everyone sat in order and Shannon, Goda, and Kumasawa stood up straight in a row by the wall. Yes! The head of the glorious Ushinomiya family and lord of Rokenjima, the island that sparkles gold. Lord Ushiromiya Kinzo has arrived. Of the double doors that led to the dining hall, Genji opened the right door from the inside, and Kanon opened the left door from the outside. Kinzo jump scare! And welcomed by a respectful bow from those two, majestically fluttering his cape, Kinzo appeared. Yes! Kinzo's gait had a dignified weight to it, and it was hard to believe that he had reportedly been at the end of his life. Genji pulled back Kinzo's seat and motioned for him to sit. But Kinzo stayed standing, signaling with his chin for Genji to move back. The first thing he does is aura farm by laughing. Welcome to Rokenjima, ladies and gentlemen. Why the frightened face, Ava? Well, why would I be frightened? I'm just relieved to find you in excellent spirits, Father. His fucking face. So this is what it looks like when he's not crying with this sprite. You're as amusing as Ava. You're as amusing as ever, aren't you, Ava? Why don't you just honestly say how frustrated you are at losing your bet with Kraus? You can't say it, can you? Ava realized their conversation during the day had indeed been leaked to Kinzo, and she hung her head, turning red. Well then, my sons and daughters and their companions. Tonight, I shall make an important announcement regarding my inheritance and the succession you all seem so keen on. But first, yes? I must tell you how incredibly disappointed I am. After all, until this very day, no one has been able to solve the riddle of the epitaph. Even though Kinzo said he was disappointed, a condescending smile rose to his face, as though there was no way the likes of these could have solved it, and his gaze passed through all of them. I had planned to hand over everything to the one who could solve it. But none have been able to solve it before today. And here we stand with nothing of mine passed down to anyone. There it is! There's the scary sprite! There's the scary sprite I'm talking about where it looks like he's fucking possessed, and it's spooky. And it's fucking spooky. I don't know why he's doing it. He's never made this fucking expression before in his life. Or at least within the other 3 episodes that I'm able to remember. Why are his pupils so dilated? They're always so small and beady and sharp. How shameful to think that not one among you has come forward with the qualifications to succeed me. How truly disappointing and shameful and pathetic! The siblings hung their heads in silence. Of course, they would have solved it if they could. True, they couldn't deny that they wasted a golden opportunity, but it was just so hard. Therefore, I am proclaiming here and now, I will suspend the use of the epitaph's riddle as a method of choosing my successor. In short, time's up. This is game over. And what a shame for you all. Even though it should have given you all an equal and fair chance, that's gone now. He thinks the shit is so funny. That's God now. It truly sounded like Kinzo was making a victory proclamation. In that case, will my oldest son Kraus succeed the headship? The answer is no! What? His fucking face, dude. You understand, right, Kraus? I certainly gave you the title of successor. But all you did was let it go to your head. Do you know what a successor is? It means the person who will inherit your position after you, father. Wrong! The position of successor isn't something that's guaranteed by the current head at all! Listen up, Kraus. I won't tell you this again. A successor is what you call someone who finds everyone else who's after the headship, thoroughly breaks their noses, and makes it so they can never disobey him again! This is not only something that can be said of the headship, it's the same with money! A rich person doesn't mean someone who has money. It means someone who crushes everyone who had more money than himself and who scrambles to gather more money than anyone else. It's the same with talent. A genius is not what you call a person blessed with talent. It means a person who crushes everyone with more talent than themselves. A person who can coerce geniuses and all other people to call them that using strength and charisma. You have a mistaken impression when it comes to all of these things. So, you aren't of the right caliber to be my successor. Cross. I'll take you, Mr. Hart. Perhaps that truly was Kinzo's philosophy. As a result of faithfully carrying out that rant-like philosophy of his, Kinzo had glorified the Ushiromiya family to the state it was in today. You can't be in a sound state of mind in order to be a successor. You have to be as fucking crazy as Kinzo. Much less if you want to succeed him, you have to be crazier than him. It really is, Mr. Krause. It may be hard to imagine after his immersion in the occult in recent years, but that brutally overbearing outlook was no more or less than Ushiromiya Kinzo's charisma and aura. That's right! It's his aura! Kinzo aura farming moments. That's right, hype moments and aura farming. That's my fucking king. That is my goat, baby. That's my goat. That is my goat. I fucking love this guy so much. This guy's so fucking funny, dude. Oh, I got really excited. Give me a second. Phew. Such an unsatisfactory person isn't qualified to inherit everything of the Ushiromiya family. In that case, is Ava, Rudolph, or Rosa qualified? Again, no! Wait, if I'm saying this, if he's speaking in Japanese and then suddenly speaks in English, no. I should be saying this in English and then speaking in Japanese now. How do you say no in Japanese? How to say no in Japanese? Yeah. I'm sure there's a bunch more ways to say no. The most common Japanese word for no is ie, while it's the direct translation. Other ways to express no in Japanese include using the words iya or dame. Muri, un, ya, ie. There's so many ways to say no, what the fuck? Trying to, again, yeah. You were unable to solve the riddle, and you were also unable to use a skein to drag Kraus down. Osho, okay. Bye, lady. Bye. All the three of you managed to do was gather together in a united front to try and extort money from Kraus. And even that scheme was thoughtless. You can't even corner Kraus all by himself. There could be nothing more shameful. You lack the avarice to steal away the position of successor by any means. In order to get what you want, you should sacrifice everything, becoming as covetous and greedy as possible. The goddess of luck smiles upon the greedy. You three, who don't even have that wild spirit, are as unfit for the succession as Kraus is. Ava and the rest had no words to respond with. They couldn't calculate what it was Kinzo was about to say. Was Kinzo actually planning to proclaim that no one would succeed the headship? So that would work to Ava, Rosa, and Rudolph's advantage. After all, in the end, they just have to renegotiate everything among the siblings after Kinzo's death, splitting the inheritance evenly. It would surely be more troublesome if a specific person's name was raised and proclaimed to be the successor. But would Kinzo really say something to benefit any of the four siblings after demeaning them so much? Hell no! You don't think he's going to say that because no one will succeed him? He'll donate all of his fortune to charity or something, right? I wouldn't put it past him. The blood's just racing through his head. We can't do anything but let him talk for now. Well then, Father, what thoughts do you have regarding the succession of the headship? Since I am so utterly disappointed in all of you, I've lost the desire to hand it over to anyone. Therefore, the Ushinomiya family will end here. It ends with my generation. That cannot. The Ushinomiya family was crushed long ago in that earthquake. The current Ushinomiya family is nothing but an illusion of gold I'm glimpsing for an instant. The likes of which will end when I awaken from my slumber. Everything in this world is a dream, an illusion. Life is but a daydream before the awakening called death. Yes, that's how it was from the beginning. That I should lose everything when I die was part of Beatrice's contract and her curse. As if I'd let you, Beatrice. I'll be the one who captures you. Tonight, that goal will be realized. For a while, Kinzo was overcome with cackling and his eyes bulged. Whenever he talked about Beatrice, it was always both eloquent and insane.
Foolish children such as yourselves truly are daydreams. It's as though you were never there from the beginning. Disappear! Wake up! Disappear from the doze of the truth that I am! You failures that have not built up anything that makes you worthy to succeed me!
Kinzo-san, if I may... He goes back to no.
What is it, my friend?
Nanjo nervously raised his hand asking to speak. Kinzo allowed him to. I understand how you feel, Kinzo-san. Because you love your children, you expect a lot of them, and as a parent and grandparent myself, I understand how parental affection can make you feel as though your expectations were betrayed. However, you're extraordinary, Kinzo. A genius. Isn't saying that it's only natural for them to catch up to you a little too harsh? Despite that, all of them and their partners have done their very best to catch up with you.
Oh? And just how much money have they built up with this doing their best? After these cowards fell completely in ventures and gained debt, and still tried to sponge off me, excuse me, how can you say that they did their very best? Money is the crystallization of everything in this world. If you cannot grasp that, then you cannot grasp the world. If a life cannot strongly grasp this world, it doesn't deserve to live. Disappear, disappear from my life and reality.
That's a reckless argument. With that logic, even I must not live. Even so, I believe the time I spent playing chess with you was worthwhile for both of us, Kinzo. You should know better than anyone else that there are many things in this world that cannot be bought with money. As the siblings motionlessly hung their heads, they cheered Nanjo on inside their hearts. Not one of the siblings could offer their opinion in front of Kinzo in a rage, but Kinzo's close friend Nanjo alone was allowed to. Even though Kinzo had raged so fiercely after being admonished by Nanjo, he nodded several times as though in agreement. This surprisingly obedient side of him might have seemed cute, but there was no one here who could laugh. It may be true that your children haven't built up as great a fortune as you have, Kinzo. Yet even so, they're rich enough to make me jealous. But besides money, they've also built up many things that can't be bought with money. When it comes to that, they're in no way inferior to you, Kinzo.
Oh? And what do you claim they've built up that cannot be bought with money?
Happiness. Family. They found wonderful partners, had children, and each has built up their own happy homes. They've glorified your family name and have brought back grandchildren. Grandchildren are wonderful. We older people can look at these young children who will live on into a new era that we won't even be given a chance to see. And in them we can imagine an endless future. Isn't that the sole entertainment we have in our old age? Remember, Kinzo-san. Remember your joy when they first brought back their grandchildren. Your children and your grandchildren will carry your great works on to future generations, setting an example. That's something an individual cannot accomplish no matter how much money they have. Siblings all nodded in agreement. Certainly Kinzo looked happy when his grandchildren had just been born, back when he still had sanity in his heart. However, did Kinzo's heart still contain a human's warmth? In other words, in exchange for the vast riches I created, instead of gaining money, I have gained my grandchildren? No, that's not what I... So, in exchange for the several tens of billions in wealth I've built up, I've gained a single grandchild from each of my children. Isn't that wonderful? So I've created a single life using 10 billion yen. That's how it is. Interesting. Truly an interesting example in the alchemical sense, right? What valuable grandchildren. Wonderful. Wonderful. Isn't that right, Kraus? Is your daughter worth 10 billion yen? Kraus couldn't answer instantly. It wasn't that he didn't have confidence in his daughter. It was because he didn't have a clue what Kinzo was trying to test him with in this question. But when Natsuhi was then pressed for an answer, she responded, breaking Kraus's silence with an answer of her own. Yes. Jessica's a daughter I wouldn't let go of even for 10 billion yen. In that sense, I believe she has a value that can't be measured with money. Natsuhi, my goat! Of course she comes up with a perfectly good answer. Oh, so you can state for certain that she's worth 10 billion. What about you, Ava? What about your George? Since Natsuhi had answered that way, Ava naturally came up with her own answer too. Even though Ava should have known better than to respond to a provocative question like this, she still answered. George is worth 10 billion, no, even more than that. And that's not in the abstract sense of things money can't buy. George will certainly build up a fortune equal to his worth. I'll become a grandson worthy of carrying on your great works, father. Ava sent a glance at Hideyoshi and Natsuhi as if she'd scored a point. When she heard what Ava said, Natsuhi was about to add more praise for her daughter, but stopped at a glare from Kraus. I see. And what about you, Rudolph? What about your battler? Better George, there's nothing about battler I can brag about. He was kidnapped and we were threatened with a ransom of 10 billion. I'd feel like sticking a bow on the guy and letting them have him. What a fucking asshole! What a fucking asshole! Wait, that's such a Rudolph answer. That shit is so funny. On top of that, he's an idiot and reckless. Talks about grand dreams and things that couldn't be done. I guess in that way, he's a super idiot worth the equivalent of 10 billion normal idiots. But I'm sure that guy could do things that even a group of 10 billion average people couldn't do. I'm pretty sure he'll fall flat on his face. World isn't easy. But at the very least, there's no doubt that watching over his life will be more fun than looking at 10 billion average people. Ava clicked her tongue at that clever style. That was a really good way to spin it, at least. That was very clever. Apparently Rudolph had done that on purpose, so he grinned back at her. Oh, I thought that was from the heart. What of Maria? Oh boy, oh great, from Rosa? I don't even want to hear this. I see. He's gonna say some shit like, since they're all so valuable, and so priceless, you don't need my money! dreams and the future. Miracles and possibilities are the source of my magical power. No magic without hopes holds any strength. I cannot expect any more from you if proven to be average. But I see my grandchildren on future possibilities, and expecting a magical miracle from them may be worthwhile. If you're saying that in this way they're worth more than 10 billion, yes, I can see where you're coming from. When Kinzo got in a rage, he wouldn't let anyone speak up. But even so, he would sometimes accept something on his own while yelling by himself and change his own opinion. That's what this felt like to the siblings. Apparently, even though Kinzo had been disgusted by his unsuccessful children and had cast them away as being unfit for the inheritance of his title or his fortune, he wasn't sure about his grandchildren. He might soon say that the inheritance would go to his grandchildren instead of the siblings. As the siblings had in fear of what their fickle and short-tempered father might suddenly think of next, they carefully watched his every move. Let me change my thinking a little. I've absolutely no desire to hand over all I have to any of you. However, it will be quite interesting to question the grandchildren to see if one of them is qualified. I've always thought of them as mere kids. But there's a chance I'll find a shining gem amongst them that'll catch me off guard. And testing them for that would be... Yes, it would be a shame to abandon that final side trip in my remaining life. Well then, what shall I do? Oh my god, shut up, Ava! I can with confidence recommend George as someone fitting to follow after you. Ava claimed that right away. Not so he looked like she was about to follow suit, but Kraus gave her a look telling her to restrain herself so she swallowed her words. How bold. Then let us do this. I will individually question the grandchildren to see if they're qualified to succeed the Ushinomiya family inheritance and wealth. Father. However, that doesn't mean that one of you will indirectly receive the inheritance. I'm already disappointed in you all. There's no longer anything I have to give you. Not a thing. The ones I will question are my grandchildren. The ones who might succeed me are my grandchildren. Make absolutely sure that you do not mistake this, understood? I shall obey Father's decision. Same here. And go along with what you decide. How about you, Aniki? Of course. I believe Father will make a wise judgment. I'll also obey Father's decision. I shall think of how to test my grandchildren. Which means this is no longer any business of yours. After all, none of you are involved with the succession in any way now. So right here, right now, perhaps we should discuss a different matter that does involve you. What would that be, Mr. Kinzo? A different matter? Indeed. That is tonight's true purpose, and the true purpose for this final Ushinomiya family conference as well. I've no desire to hear your thoughts and opinions. I demand only your assistance. Assistance in my ceremony! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There's ceremony.
静かに
Shh.
お父様がお話を
Father's talking. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Rudolph and the rest had automatically narrowed their brows at the occult-like word. Could he be planning to start some strange ceremony involving Beatrice's resurrection again? And he wanted their assistance? What in the world was he planning to do? In the past, he carried out many eccentricities that he called by the same name, such as starting to burn a strange incense and filling the whole mansion with the stench. To the siblings, the ceremony was nothing more than one of the aged Kinzo's obnoxious hobbies. Father, what do you mean by that?
私たちに協力でき
If we can assist you, we'll do anything. Even die! Right, Rosa?
ええ
Yes.
でも
But what in the world is it? And then the servants take out knives or something. The ceremony as inscribed in my epitaph. The ceremony to revive Beatrice and open the door to the Golden Land. That witch who escaped her cage of flesh and sneeringly slipped through my fingers, I shall now capture and force into submission with my greatest hidden art. For that purpose, I must offer 13 people as sacrifices. Gathering 13 people worth of sacrifices is no easy feat. But tonight is the family conference. Wait, how many people are in this room right now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14? There's 14 people here, dog. So only one of the adults will live. And it'll be the kids. But no, the murders don't happen all at once, so... Many adults have gathered on Rokenjima. There could be no other day on which to carry out this ceremony. Taken literally, it sounded like he was telling them to become human sacrifices for his dark ceremony and die. Ridiculous. Was it some kind of metaphor? But they didn't even have a clue what he was trying to illustrate. The siblings whispered together about what Kinzo was saying. What's Dad going on about? Is this his usual sickness? Probably. Listen silently for now.
ごめんなさいお父様
I'm sorry, Father. I don't understand what you mean by that.
かねます
What is it you don't understand? I am making this extremely simple. I told you that I'll choose 13 of the humans on this island and offer them as sacrifices in a ceremony to revive Beatrice. Even worthless people like you can be very useful as sacrifices in my ceremony. Listen! This is not a joke nor anything of the sort. This is my final bet, my final ceremony, the last one I will desire in my life. There's now more than 13 humans on this island. In short, that's a head count that can easily satisfy the massive number of sacrifices I require. Become the sacrifices for my ceremony. Kinzo-san, you aren't serious about what you said back then, were you? It wasn't a joke! Unusually for him, Nanjo's face changed color as he stood up and shouted. It seemed this wasn't the first time Nanjo heard all this dark talk about 13 sacrifices. Sorry, my friend. That was no joke nor anything of the sort. It is what I bet my life on. The final ceremony, the final game that I will attempt. Yes, this is a game. If gaining my fortune and leaving the island is your goal, there are only two ways to achieve it. Will you escape being chosen as one of the 13 sacrifices and survive by finally solving the riddle of the epitaph and stopping this ceremony? Or will you kill me and thereby stop this ceremony? Those are your only two options. By now, everyone wasn't just whispering, but chattering and muttering. Even the siblings had noticed that Kinzo was beginning to act abnormally. Father, are you a little tired? Genjiat's father been drinking? No. The master is sensible. Sorry, Dad. No clue what you're talking about. Dad's free to start up any weird ceremony he wants to revive with the witch he loves. That's his hobby, but getting wrapped up in that and being made into a sacrifice is a little more than I can handle. Are you trying to interrupt Father? He's talking about killing y'all. You should be more worried, Ava. What are you talking about? You expect me to listen to something that shady and say, oh really? Was the ceremony Kinzo had mentioned literally something disturbing, or was it some kind of test to choose a successor? It seemed Rudolph had taken it literally, but Ava apparently still believed it was something like a test or exam to find a proper successor. But Kinzo responded with a clear smile. Well then, that is all I have to say. No objections or opinions are necessary from you. I'll simply awaken from my dream of having 4 unsuccessful children. To all of you, what will occur before your very eyes may seem like a dream, an illusion, something that couldn't conceivably of this world, and a world that defies understanding. But that itself is my reality. Now, I will finally awaken from the shallow, useless dream that all of you are. The game's already begun, see? With this many of you here, I can take lives starting with anyone. So long, my unsuccessful children. And for the final and only time in your lives, be useful for my ceremony. What? What do you mean arise, Pendragon's memorial troops? And Kinzo raised his arms high like an opera singer and yelled as though towards a packed audience. The air shattered like glass and the outlines of 3 people who supposedly hadn't been invited to the island appeared. Oh, hell no! Yes, the Chester sisters! Oh, everyone's cooked. Well, who the fuck is this 3rd one? Oh shit, it's already 7:30. I'm so confused, dog. Okay, I'll call it here. I will call it here for the time being. It's starting to get really hot and I'm starting to sweat up a fucking storm. Oh hey, they updated immediately. 00 is the leader. She's far more frail by nature. 00 excels at reconnaissance and serving as an advanced guard, displaying extreme supremacy and unexpected counters. But yeah, I'll call it here. I'm super pooped, super tired. I'll go ahead and set up stream number 4-5 for whatchamacallit, for next week. But damn, finally things are getting freaking exciting. About damn time. About damn time, dude. I've been so excited for the Kinzo crash out. We're finally fucking getting it. Yeah, of course. Thanks for hanging out. Well, bye everyone. Bye Cole. Bye y'all.